and just got it to come forward, played into that mid-wicket area.
Again, the bowler taking the stumps, and then nicely played to mid-wicket.
Giselle's got that natural shape into the batters. These teams played each other last year in the 50-over format. The Lions won both those matches. The first game, the Lions beat the Knights by 6 wickets at the Wanderers in Joburg. And in the return fixture in Bloemfontein, the Lions beat the Knights convincingly by 8 wickets.
Now another dot ball, a little bit short. And then Kululeko was looking to play the pull shot there, mistimed it. I think there's no much pace on the wicket, ref. It looks a bit slowish, typical Bloemfontein wicket.
Another dot ball. Again, like I said last year, the Lions won both the 50-over fixtures, the one in Joburg and down in Bloemfontein. Interestingly, last year the Lions bowled first in both those fixtures. So today they're being put into bat. Another LBW shout, but again it seems like that ball could have maybe just gone down leg, wrapped on the pads. Not sure, did you see the umpire signal a leg by, or was it some bat involved there?
I think there's a bat involved, ref.
Yeah. See that
scores to mid-wicket.
Scores moved on to 1. Yes. 1 without loss after the first over. Fairly sedate start, and looking forward to see both these teams. I think both these teams would be thinking if they bat their 50 overs, they would have done well in this match. So from the Willows end, we're going to have the other Janse van Rensburg, Ilandre Janse van Rensburg with a new ball, and she's gonna bowl to Nonkululeko Tabete. Bit of shape away from the batter, played and missed. Again, two contrasting bowlers. Giselle bringing the ball into the right-hander, and Ilandre has got the natural shape away from the right-hander. Again, third man and fine leg out. Slightly wide and signaled by the umpire.
Again, getting a shape, ref. I think that's the reason that slip is there. And she's got a strong offside field. She'll look to bowl that area.
Big drive. It's full and it's driven through the covers for 4. Good shot by Tabete.
A very good shot. Ref slightly full from Ilandre, and then Tabete picks that off on the offside. A very good shot indeed.
Yeah, slightly over pitched. I think Ilandre would like to maybe just pull that back a bit.
It's full and it's driven through the covers for 4.
Wide again. Just struggling to find a range at the moment. A good win yesterday by the Protea women, beating the West Indies by 10 wickets in the opening game of the T20 World Cup in Dubai, in the United Arab Emirates. Did you watch a bit of that yesterday, Eddie?
Yes, I did, Ref. A very good win.
She's gone past the bat there. That one just out its line. Good ball.
Yes, a very good win for the Proteas women yesterday, Ref. By 10 wickets. Great bowling by Nonkululeko Mlaba. That was awesome to see. Taking the stumps. I think that win will inspire both teams on the field today. And we're looking forward to a good contest.
Again, just getting a forward defensive. Yeah, let's paint the nation green and gold every Friday as we stand behind our Proteas women in the ICC Women's T20 World Cup. Wear a Proteas jersey with pride and show the world our unbeatable spirit, and catch all the action live on Super Sport. Hashtag always rising. Hashtag Ozanawe. Better lines this time, better length also by Lando Janse van Rensburg, getting Tabeta to come forward and just block that into the covers.
Another beautiful ball, making the better to play.
Seven for no wickets after 2 overs. So the Knights missing a few key players today. Obviously Mignon van der Merwe not playing, and Miane Smith, who is with the Protea ladies at the World Cup. They will be sorely missed. Captain today by Isal Saliers, and I think a few key players in the squad. They will rely a lot on Isal and Yolandi Potgieter.
I think Yolandi's been very consistent for the side, Ref. He's really a very key player for this team.
Giselle Janse van Rensburg getting it nice and full, getting that shape into Mapu. Palisa Mapu in the batting today with Nonkululeko Tabete for the Lions. Again that shape in, and Mapu managing to keep that out.
A very good line, Ref. Like I said again, taking the stumps. There's not much pace on the wicket, so the batter have to be really careful if he's on the stumps and look to play it back straight.
Well bowled here by Giselle, getting her lines right, finishing on that off stump channel, and just again played forward defensively into the covers. 2 debutants today here for the Knights team. Luyanda Mzuzu, she's from the Dolphins area, from the KZN area, and she's also in the mix in the setup for the SA under 19 team. Went past the bat, played and missed. And obviously Lucian Swartz, who's also joined the Knights from the Northern Cape outfit in Kimberley. So 2 of those debutants. And the Lions also missing a few key players today, obviously on national duty. Ayabonga Kaka, Desmond Brits, Senolo Jafta, Tumiseka Kuni, and Chloe Tryon. So a lot of stars missing for them as well. No ball there by Giselle. Ball played into that mid-wicket area for another single, and the umpire signals another free hit for the Lions. Also not playing today for the Lions, Shabnim Ismail. She would most probably come into the team tomorrow for the 20 over game. And this Lions team captained by Khamotso Rapu. Free hit, driven to that mid-off area, just for one.
Very good fielding there by Zintle.
Zintle Kula, very athletic fielder, managed to stop that ball going through and going to the boundary. So not too much damage there with that free hit. A ball.
A very good ball again to end the over.
So after 3 overs, scores 10 without loss. Continuing from the Willows End, Ilandri Janse van Rensburg to Tabete. Again driven into the covers. No run.
A little bit outside off stump. The batter looking to go a bit square on that one.
And going to that point area. Play back to the bowler. The Knights would like to strike with this new ball, obviously, Ed, if they can get wickets in this power play. And obviously the Lions team would like to capitalize with the 2 fielders out and make sure that they get off to a good start.
Yes, Ref, but I think the Lions also like to keep wickets in hands and then maybe look to increase that run rate later on.
Oh, that ball going straight to slip. Great catch. Good ball with some away shape there. And Tabete having a big swing outside the off stump, managing to get the outside edge and caught that slip. And it seems like it could be Annika Swartz. It slipped that took a good catch there.
Yes, Ref, yes. What a good delivery outside off stump. And a good edge and well taken.
We just mentioned that the Knights would like to strike with a new ball, and that's a good big wicket up front for Ilandri Janse van Rensburg. 10 for 1 after 3.3 overs. Good start here by the Knights. Non-Kululeko Tabete out for 6. Making our way to the crease for the DP World Lions, Diara Ramlakan, coming in at 3. Again, just a bit of uncertainty from the batter, not sure whether she should play or leave it. And that ball goes through to the keeper.
Another beautiful delivery, ref. Holding the line. It's outside off stump.
It is a little bit too straight off the pad, going to that fine leg area. Again, just looking at the umpire to see if there was some bat involved there. And it seems like she did get a bit of an inside edge to that fine leg area to get off the mark. Last ball of the fourth over. Again, full and wide, driven into that covers, and they're scampering through for the single. And that's the end of the fourth over. The Lions 12 for 1 after 4.
A very good over, ref. Just a misfield there. That's unfortunate from Zintle. She's a very good fielder.
Like we said earlier, Proteas Friday is back. Let's paint the nation green and gold every Friday as we stand behind our Proteas women in the ICC T20 World Cup. Wear your Proteas jersey with pride and show the world our unbeatable spirit, and catch all the action live on Supersport at hashtag always rising, hashtag was on our way. Giselle Janssen van Rensburg almost yorking the batter. Mapu manages to keep that out, and another single to the scoreboard.
Yes, that was a very good ball, ref. The yorker, and then the batters able to scramble for one.
So Ramla Khan on strike, and from the Lock Logan end, we've got Giselle Janssen van Rensburg. She just wants a third man to get a bit finer. Again to straight down that leg side, and the umpire signaling a wide.
Just dragging one to the leg side. Probably she'll look to come on that off stump line. She's got a very strong offside field.
Driven into the covers. Well stopped there by, seems like Luyanda and Zuza. Oh, well bowled, inside edge. Quite fortunate there for Ramla Khan, because if that ball cut through, it could have so easily been the end of her innings, either LBW or bowled, but she's managed to get an inside edge on that. Like I said earlier, Giselle bowling with a bit of in shape.
A very good ball there, ref.
This time again going to straight, and 4 runs down to this fine leg area. She's got to be careful not to go too straight with the shape that she has on the ball.
Ramla Khan able to take that one to the leg side for 4.
This time again going to straight,
in a gap there,
and
the third man.
2 balls left in this 5th over. That's an awesome shot. Awesome shot through the covers. Timed that perfectly. Ramla Khan playing a good drive there through the covers for 4.
Bit on the up on that one, ref. She got into good position and then piece it through the offside. A very good shot.
Yeah, she timed that well.
That's an awesome shot.
So Cricket South Africa and Hollywoodbets are excited to bring you the Hollywoodbets Pro Series Women Professional League, made up of the Hollywoodbets Pro50 and Hollywoodbets Pro20, starting, obviously, that started yesterday. For more information, visit www.cricket.co.za at hashtag It's Our Time, hashtag Hozanawe. As we see the end of the 6th over, play and miss there from Ramla Khan. So 22 for 1 after 6 overs.
It's a very good ball to end the over, ref. Slightly outside off stump. The batter will feel she misses out. She was looking to go square, probably to the point area, and she missed out on it.
My apologies, not the 6th over, that was the 5th over. So 5 overs gone, 22 for 1. Again, full up to the bat, was driven into the offside to mid-off. Ilande does bowl that fuller length, and when she does get it right with that away shape, she always will most probably get that slip in business. Through that mid-wicket area, chased by the fielder, but it'll go for 4. So Mapu managing to get that away through the mid-wicket area for another boundary for the Lions.
Yes, Mapu going across the line there, mistimed it completely, and then beating the mid-wicket for 4 on the leg side.
Through that mid-wicket area, chased by the fielder.
Andre Jansen from Rensburg to Mapu. Good ball. Well left by the batter.
Another shake one, ref, on the offside, and the batter just let it go.
So into the 6th over, we still have our 3rd man and fine leg out. 6-3 field. Again, slightly wide, up to the bat and driven into the covers. Good stop there by Luyanda and Zuza. But they managed to get another single added to the Lions total.
A very good stop there, ref. What did she say? 4 runs. Full one again. The batter drove it nicely to the offside.
So on strike at the moment, Ramla Khan. And from the Willows end, Ilandre Jansen van Rensburg. Off the back foot, good looking shot. Again into the cover, stopped by Nzuza. But a good looking shot there by Ramla Khan.
Yes, ref. On the up again. Driving and looking to piss that offside field. But a very good stop there.
Well bowled. So at the end of the 6th over, 28 for 1. The Lions going at a good steady rate here of 4.7 runs to the over. The early wicket that the Knights got off Tabete, caught at slip off the bowling of Ilandra Janse van Rensburg. So we're also looking at the England women's team with their international inbound tour. Our Proteas women will take in England women this coming summer for 3 T20 international matches, 3 one-day international matches, Black Day on Sunday the 8th of December and a 1-match test from the 15th to the 18th of December. Visit www.cricket.co.za for more information and your tickets. Hashtag Hozanawe, hashtag be part of it.
Another good ball there, straight one. And then Ramakan got it to the leg side and they scramble for 1. Another straight one from Giselle again. Taking that off stump and forcing the player to play it forward on the offside.
Well bowled. Better lines and a better length there from Giselle Janse van Rensburg, and Mapu just coming forward and playing that into the cover area.
She's bowling a very good line, tight on that off stump. Another beautiful delivery outside off stump. Let go by Palisa. Mapu.
Giselle going full and straight. Appeal for a run out, but I think they've managed to make their ground. That ball played into that mid-wicket area. Last ball of the 7th over. Again a bit of in swing there by Giselle Janse van Rensburg, and that ball just driven into the covers to that mid-off area. 30 for 1 after 7 overs.
A very good over and a very good ball to finish the over as well. I think the Knights women, they will feel they missed a run out opportunity there.
Again, a little bit straight through that square leg area for 4. Mapu helping herself to another boundary. A little bit straighter this time from Ilandra Janse van Rensburg, and Mapu getting that across the line through that square leg area for 4.
Yes, a free hit for a ref, especially with the two fielders on the left
Little bit
side.
straight.
She felt she have to cash in there and hit that one to the right side of fine leg.
Yeah, with this field she can't manage, and then she takes the slip out, and that slip goes into that leg side area, slip going to mid wicket and mid wicket to square leg. Not sure if that's a good move. Full driven into that covers area again. Half stopped by Nzuza and Zintlakula managing to keep that from going for 4, but they've managed to get 2 more runs to the total.
A great stop there by Nzuza.
So that slip going out to give some protection into the on the leg side. Not 100% convinced with that. I think the slip, with her shape that she's getting away, she could just kick herself if that ball goes through that slip area. Wide.
A very good point there, especially with that shape. I think the slip will be key. Just 1 or 2 balls that she missed out on his line to the leg side, and then she decided to take the slip out.
Again straighter, and this time through that mid wicket area again, through the leg side for 4. Mapu managing to get another boundary for the Lions. So Landry just struggling with the Lions a bit, either going too straight or too wide.
A very good shot there by Mapu.
Again straighter, and this time
It's better onto that off stump, just getting the batter to come forward and defend that into the covers. So a good 8th over here from the Lions, and that run rate's creeping up to over 5 runs and over. This one is up in the air, and it falls safe, just across the line there, just over that slip area. And again, one wonders if that slip had been in place, if that catch could have been taken, Ed.
Yes, it would have been a close one, Graf. I still feel it would have went over. Mapu going across the line there and get the ball to land safely between a third man and obviously the infielder. At that point, the keeper was also on a chase for that one. Would have been a great catch if someone got to it, Ref.
42 for 1 after 8. Good start here by the Lions. As we see, continuing from the Loch Logan end, Giselle Janssen van Rensburg into a 5th over. She's bowled 4 overs so far, 1 for 26. In fact, I think it should most probably be 1-0 for 26. Could be a, because the wicket was taken by Ilandra Janssen van Rensburg. So Giselle Janssen van Rensburg, 4.1 overs, 0 for 17. Correction. Ilandra Janssen van Rensburg bowled her 4 overs, 1 for 26. Still operating with a fine leg and a third man. 5-4 field. And Rensburg to Ramlakan. Outside the off stump. Bottom edge, and they managed to go through for another single.
A very good ball there again, ref. The batter mistimed it and it managed to squeeze in through a batter and point.
Played and missed, well bowled. Keeper not managing to get out of that, and they go through for a bye. Well bowled there by Giselle Janssen van Rensburg.
Yes, a very good delivery, ref, aside off stump and then shaping back. And unfortunately, the keeper missed it.
Wide. Again, just the odd wide ball, and at times maybe they're going too full and straight. So they'd be looking at their discipline and try to be a bit more patient. As I said earlier, the Lions would like to bat their full 50 overs and ensure that they post a decent total here. Well played into that cover area, well bowled as well.
It's a very good ball there, forcing the batter to come forward and play straight to the offside.
Again, well bowled, played into the covers. And that's the two of those dot balls now already. That's the line and that's the length that you want to see from her. She needs to stay patient. To full this time, driven square of the wicket by Ramlakan. Good looking shot for 4.
Yes, a bit full one, ref.
Yeah, over pitched that time. Good execution there by the batter. Ramlakan looks a good batter. She drives well. She times that one and it goes through that square of the wicket for 4. Score moves on to 50 for 1 after 9 overs.
Square of the wicket.
Good start here by the Lions as we see their 50 coming up in this partnership, moving on to 40 between Mapu and Ramlakan.
Yes, ref, they will be happy with the foundation they've set so far. Getting that run rate to 7 to 5.7.
And we see a bowling change here for the Knights from the Willows end. And it will be Zintle Kula who will be coming into the attack. And she'll be bowling to a sweeper on the offside and a third man. Fine leg up. Back of a length, just off the back foot to that point area. Good start. She'd want to get it slightly fuller. Your thoughts on this field, Ed?
I think it's a very good one, ref. You can see the plane should look to stay on that off stump line and then force the batter to probably play it on a gap to a sweeper, but she's got protection there. She'll be happy with that.
Again, bit of shaking towards the batter and she lofts it over the mid wicket area and they'll go scamper through for 2. She needs to be careful with this field. She does bowl with a bit of shape into the batter, and if she goes too straight, she's going to be asking for trouble through that leg side area.
So that across the line shot there from Mapu. looking to cash in on that leg side.
Kula to Mapu. Again, just back over length and punched into the covers off the back foot. Good looking shot by Mapu. Mapu on 23, Ramlakan on 16. 52 for 1. To straight. Oh, good catch there at 45. See, it looks like Georgia Erasmus. The batter could consider herself very unlucky there, as she picked out that fielder. As we see the departure of Mapu, 52 for 2. And I think Kula slightly fortunate there with the field that she had. And that ball, either side, left or right of that fielder, could have gone for 4. Unfortunately for the batter, she's managed to hit it straight to Georgia Erasmus in that short fine leg area.
Yeah, I think the batter will be very upset. Palisa Mapu, she will feel she missed out on that one. And then she was able to hit it straight to a fielder on the leg side.
So the Lions losing their second wicket in the 10th over. Raisibe into Zake coming into bat for the Lions. And she'll be taking strike.
I see there's a slight fielding change to a new batter, the sweeper coming into the circle.
Yeah, this seems like we're getting the slip back. Slip, more attacking field now again with the slip in plays. Only one fielder out, and that's the third man fielder. Kula to into Zakwe. In swinging Yorker, and she's cleaned up. Boulder! What a delivery to face first up. That ball swung back in. Yorker and the new batter Bond doesn't manage to trouble the scorers, and Nito Zakwe gets the first baller here. The Knights got their tails up, and the Lions losing their third wicket.
Swinging
She's across on the straight one and miss it completely.
New batter for the Lions. Is Meso.
Yes, ref, I think it's Karabo
Meso, the youngster. She's also managed to, at some stage, think played for the Proteas already. So Karabo Meso to face the last ball of the 10th over. Again, that ball coming back to her off the back foot. Good over here by Zintle Kula. She's picked up 2 wickets in her first over. And she's taken the momentum away from the Lions. They were looking good before this over, but the Knights have managed to pull it back in the last over of the power play. So after 10 overs, 52 for 3. Zintle Kula giving the Knights some momentum.
Yes, great start there by Zintle Kula. A very good over, picking up 2 wickets. Looks like we'll have a bowling change.
So bowling change.
Yekile, Evodia Yekile.
Evodia Yakile, the spinner coming on from the Loch Logan end. She's got a long on, and a deep mid-wicket cow corner out, and a sweep out on the offside. Captain is also here, going to that deep square leg field. She's got 4 fielders out. Swept to that deep square leg fielder, looking to come back for 2. Only 1 to the total. So we've got a deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, and a sweep on the offside out for Evodia Yakile. And she's going to bowl to Karabo Meso. Again to straight, swept straight to 45.
And I'm still trying to find what's the plan here, ref, with both sides of the field to open.
Looking to reverse to that backward point area, and they go through for another single. So a bit of innovation there from Karabo Meso. Not much pace on the ball, and she manages to play that to that backward point area. Oh, well played. Good touch game here by Ramla Khan. She gets that ball down to the third man area, but it's retrieved by that backward point fielder. And just another single to the total.
Yeah, like I said, ref, the field is well spread and it's easy for the batters to scrape in for singles.
Yeah, interesting. We see that mid-wicket fielder going to point, and the point moving to short third man. It's played off to mid-off. So we've got 5 fielders on the offside at the moment. Vacant mid-wicket area. Looking to sweep.
Because that was a very good ball aside of stump, ref.
She finished the over well, 55 for 3 after 11. Yakile conceding three runs off her first over. It's going to be interesting to see how they play the spinner during this match. So Proteas men will take on Sri Lanka for 2 test matches and a full Pakistan tour this summer, with your favorite pink day taking place on Sunday 22 December 2 p.m. Get your tickets at www.cricket.co.za. Hashtag Wazanawe, hashtag be part of it. Zintle Kula to Ramla Khan. Off the back foot into the covers. So Kula's got a fine leg out. She's got a third man out as well. And for Ramla Khan, she's just got a sweeper out as well. Getting some shape into the batter. Off the back foot into the covers.
A very good ball there by Zintle Kula. Shaping it back.
To straight. Down leg, and the umpire signals wide. She has got this tendency of sometimes starting too straight, but if she gets it right like we saw in that previous over, she can be a tricky customer. Zintle Kula.
Yes, getting a good shape there, ref. Back to the right hander.
Again, full toss outside the off stump and driven into the covers. Ramla Khan getting another single.
Yes, I think ref with that sweeper on the offside should look to come a bit fuller.
Again a bit straight to that square leg. There's a run out opportunity. The batter just managing to get back into a crease. Karabo Meso. Good fielding there from that square leg fielder. Could be Lucian Swartz. Karabo Meso on strike, 2 balls left in this over. Again wide. Umpire signaling wide. Just looking at last season on the table last year, the Lions finishing second on the table and the Knights 6th and last. Again to straight to that fine leg area and the square leg fielder Lucian Swartz managing to get that and just restricted to a single. But interesting, Eddie, even though the Lions finished second and the Knights last season, after 10 games the Lions won 5 games, the Knights won 4. It shows you how closely contested this competition was last year. Lions winning 1 more game than the Knights, but still managing to finish second, and the Knights last on the log last year. Swing across the line over that mid-wicket fielder. Falling safe. And they're going through for the second. Good running here by the 2 Lions batters. So after 12 overs, 61 for 3.
Yes, you're very right, Ref. Looking at the log, and then the other team is in second place, and then they've only managed to win 5 games of the 10, and the other team obviously losing 1 less. But then there was a very good improvement with the Knights women's side towards the end of last year.
Yeah, absolutely. They ate their straps towards the end of the season. Evodia Yakele to Meso. Not much space, and she sweeps it. She sweeps it there to that deep mid-wicket area. Powerful sweep by Karabo Meso. Not a lot of pace to work with.
I should have to get that line right, Ref, on that off-stump line. Otherwise, it feels like it's a free hit on the leg side for the batters with that massive gap.
Getting the lines wrong again this time. Swept to that deep square leg fielder who bit of a misfield, and they managed to get through for 2. So the captain is also years there in that deep square leg fielding position, not fielding it cleanly, and they go through for 2. So Yakela at this stage, as you said, just struggling a bit with the lines. That's better. Goes to long on, another single.
I don't think there's much pace on the wicket, Ref, and it will be easier to play on the leg side and on the offside.
Again to that deep square leg fielder for another single. So the runs are flowing here off the spinner. Just not managing to create enough pressure at the moment. Struggling a bit with the lines. And there's a huge vacant leg side area. Again, short pull through the leg side to that deep mid-wicket area, and they're coming back for 2. Good running. Good running by the Lions ladies. I think 7 runs coming off that over. 68 for 3 after 13.
Yes, with the line Yekile is bowling, ref. I feel it's easier to hit to the leg side. I'm not sure about the sweeper on the offside. I think that sweeper is a bit of a waste at the moment. Looking at the line, Yekile is bowling at the moment.
Good observation, Eddie. Yeah, you just feel that they need that extra fielder for the spinner in that mid-wicket position. And Yekile at the moment maybe a bit too slow and struggling with the lines as well. Zintlekula, she's got a fine leg and a third man, and she's also got a fielder out in the deep mid-wicket area. A deep mid-wicket, just looking at, there's a mid-wicket and a deep mid-wicket. Now you see the deep mid-wicket just going through a bit of confusion where they want this fielder to go to. So we've got a mid-wicket and a deep mid-wicket, no square leg.
Actually have to get the line right, ref, especially with the ball coming back to the right hand batter.
Full toss again, driven down the ground for 4. Karabo Meso not missing out on that. Bit of a gift for her. The Knights just looking like they're lacking plans at the moment. Fielders not knowing where they should be going. They've got 4 fielders out at the moment. Sweeper, third man, fine leg, and a deep mid-wicket. Fielder also out.
Zintle trying to go fuller there on the offside and ended up giving a freebie of a full toss and being driven for 4.
So into the 14th over, Kula Tumeso. That's also again just full outside the off stump, driven through the covers for 2. Again a bit of a misfield there on the cover boundary by the captain Izal Saliers. So a bit of a mixed bag at the moment from Zintlekula. First ball of this over was a full toss. The second one was also full, driven through the covers. Again, she gets it up there and she bowls a Yorker. Karabo Meso manages to keep that out.
I think she'll be comfortable to bowl that offside line, ref, especially with the sweeper protecting the boundary on the offside. But I'm just a bit worried there if she gets it wrong with the ball that's coming into the right hand batter. She's got a massive gap there on the leg side, there by the square leg area.
It's better, well bowled. It's a better length. Batter just coming forward and plays that on into the covers. Yeah, I agree with you, Eddie. She needs to get a length right, and that line, that vacant square leg area, there's a big open space there. If she gets it too straight, you feel that she could be in trouble. Needs to bowl to a field here. Zintlekula to Meso. Again to straight, but it goes to mid-wicket for 1. Good fielding there by Lucian Swartz.
I think if she gets it a bit straighter, ref, the batters will also target that area there that is wide open and look to score freely there. Everything that's a little bit straight, they'll capitalize and score on the leg side.
To straight, and as we said earlier, it goes through that square leg area, and they're going through for 2. Run-out opportunity. That was close. That was close. but they managed to make their ground. 2 runs to the total. Good bit of fielding there over the top of the stumps, but the batters managed to get back into a crease.
Straight. And as
So
we said earlier,
after
goes
14
through that
overs,
square leg area.
77 for 3.
And they're going
Last
for
couple of
2.
overs, the
Run-on opportunity.
making a few runs and not creating enough pressure.
There's almost a run out there on that one. The deep mid wicket running in.
So, do we see a bowling change? Yes, we do.
Yes.
And the debutant, Leanda Nzuza, will be bowling her first over for the Knights from the Loch Logan end. An off spinner, she's got a deep square, she's got a deep mid wicket, and she's got a long on out. 5-4 leg side field. Everybody on the offside up in the ring. Nzuza to Karabu Meso. Outside the off stump and just off the back foot, and it goes into that deep backward point area. Reverse swept and played and missed. Nzuza is a tall girl.
This is a better field set here, ref. I feel if we get the lines right, because she can't afford the better to free the hands on the offside because he doesn't have a sweeper.
Swept to that deep square leg area for 1. Yes, I agree, Ed. I think it is a better field. Just feel this backward point could have been a bit more finer, as Meso looks to reverse sweep every now and then, and she eyes that third man area. Now we see a change in the field. We see that 45 going to short third man. So we've got 5 on the offside in the covers. No. Short cut. Through backward point for 4. That wasn't good fielding.
Yes, a misfield there by Point, going through the legs. A quicker one from Zuza.
Quicker ball that she dragged, and she bowled it short, and it was wide. It's there for the taking, and a
on the
good,
offside in the
good cut
covers.
shot by Ramlakan.
No.
Her score moves on to 32.
Short cut.
And
Through
this time,
backward point for 4.
point fielder who manages to stop it this time around. So the off spinner Nzuza bowling the last ball. Slower this time, driven into the covers. So 82 for 3 after 15 overs.
Better line there in that last ball to finish the over.
Yeah, since the third wicket, this partnership has grown to 30 between Ramlakan and Meso. Meso has got 12 of that, and they're gonna take drinks. So just a reminder also that our Pro Chess men will take on the current ICC Men's T20 World Cup champions India in November for a trip here of 30 runs. Last couple of overs, the Knights just not executing to those plans that we see. And they'd like to improve on that.
Yes, ref, the Lions losing 3 wickets, but they'll be happy with the foundation they've set, the run rate at 5.5. They'll feel they have a decent foundation there, they can keep going on that and build up. They'll get a good total that will give a team a chance for later this afternoon.
Yeah, still some big hitters to come for the Lions team. Sunette Viljoen Low, Jenna Evans, all players that can still contribute here and hopefully see the Lions to a decent total. Some exciting youngsters also in this Lions team, Faye Cowling amongst others. So this partnership here looking to set the Lions up for a big total. So bowling change for the Knights. Looks like Yolandi Potgieter will be bowling from the Willows end. Yolandi had a very good season last year for the Knights, and she would be hoping to stem this flow of runs and build some pressure for the Knights. She's got third man and fine leg up, and she's got 4 fielders out, long on, long off out, sweep on the offside, and a deep mid wicket as well. So you'd expect her to bowl wicket to wicket, maybe take the pace off it a bit, Ed.
Yes, ref, with the field set, she'll look good to come straighter.
Driven through the covers to that sweep on the offside by Karabo Meso.
There's another full one outside off stump, and hit to the sweep on the offside.
Potgieter to Ramlakan. Again straighter. Just managing to keep that out, Ramlakan. Well bowled, Potgieter. Good fielding also of her own bowling. Yeah, she's gonna bowl to the, she's gonna stay on the stump. She can't leave the stumps too much here with this field that she's got. Wicket to wicket bowling. Maybe take the pace off it. Full toss.
And it's straight back.
Full outside the off stump and wide. Played back to the bowler.
The better she'll feel she missed out on that one. Ramlakan.
Oh, well bowled. Played and missed straight through her.
Yes, looking at the field, Potgieter will definitely force the batter to hit straight.
Again wide, driven through the covers to that sweep on the offside, and they managed to get another single to the total. Full toss, over square leg for 4. Meso executing beautifully there. Not good bowling from Potgieter. Nobody out on that square leg boundary, and Karabo Meso helping herself to another boundary.
Yeah, she was looking to go full there, ref, got it wrong, and give a gift of a full toss to it and been hit to the leg side.
Score moves on to 88 for 3 after 16 overs. This partnership now 36 runs, and as I said earlier, they've consolidated nicely, and they're looking to help their team to get to a big total. Nzuza, a second over. It's got a leg side field, deep square leg, deep mid wicket, and long on. And a mid wicket, nobody at 45. She's got 5 fielders in the covers. Well bowled and driven down the ground. Well stopped at mid-off by Zintlekula. So all 5 fielders in the offside in the ring. Wide cut to that backward point area. A misfield, and they scamper through for another single.
Yes, but a very good fielding there by a backward point, probably saved a couple. Zuza dragging a quicker one again outside off stump.
Swept for 4. Top shot. Meso again sweeping that powerfully. She does seem to play that shot well, Eddie. And she pierces and she gets the ball between those 2 fielders on the boundary in the leg side.
Yes, ref, like I said, it's a freebie for him if she goes sweeping on the leg side. She knows the unfielder there. She just have to beat the sweeper on the boundary, and she gets himself a 4.
This time, better bowling from Nzuza, a little bit quicker and fuller.
But looking at the field, ref, I think that's where she wants to bowl. Stay on that off stump line and force the batter to the offside.
Slower this time and played and missed. So last ball of the 17th over.
Yes, the batter should feel she missed out there on a wider one.
Quick and wide. Umpire signals wide. Yeah, this run rate's at 5.5 at the moment. Just got the feeling that just after that power play, not enough pressure created by the Knights. And she plays that into the covers. So after 17 overs, 94 for 3. It's partnership on to 42. Meso's got herself 21. And with her Ramlakan on 34. So the Lions are going along steadily and nicely here. The Knights would like somebody to create a bit more pressure and bowl a few dot balls and just make sure that they stem this run flow.
Yes, I thought the Knights ref after that power play, they got it a bit wrong with some field placing. It was easy for the batters to score freely on the offside and on the leg side.
Potgieter, as we said, with the field that she's got, long off, long on out, sweep on the offside, and deep mid wicket. Hopefully she executes better in this over. Bit of a freebie in the previous over. Full toss again, driven through that leg side area, straight to deep mid wicket. Just 1 run to the total.
Yes, looking to go full again and got it slightly wrong. But then the ball get hit to that deep mid wicket. She's got protection there.
Another full toss, driven down the ground. It's well stopped there. At extra cover by Nzuza. Yeah, Potgieter just not getting it right at the moment. That's better. She's driven square of the wicket to that sweep on the offside. They're looking to come back for 2. Good throw there by Isel Saliers, the Knights captain. Just another run to the total.
Very good fielding there, the deep. I think your line is still struggling to get it a bit fuller, but the previous delivery was a better one.
Driven Up in the air, just falling short of that fielder at point, and they managed to get another single.
Yes, almost a catch there at point. And fell short.
That's better. That's the lines and that's the length that she needs to bowl. She gets the batter to come forward onto that off stump line. But we haven't seen enough of that, Ed. It's been a bit of a mixed bag.
Yes, ref. The batters have managed to score freely now.
Again, full outside the off stump and she gets driven to that fielder on the cover boundary. So after 18 overs, 98 for 3. Meso on 23, Ramlakan on 36.
Yes, I think both batters have managed to rotate the strike freely. A lot of gaps and a lot of ones on offer.
Good partnership here by the Lions batters. As we've seen Zuza coming from the Loch Logan in for a third over. Again wide. Asking for trouble also with that line. If you think that all the fielders in the offside is up in the ring. Swept, fine, through this fine leg area, and this is going to go for 4. Karabo Meso looks like a good player, sweeps well, and she helps herself to another boundary. The Lions, 100 coming up on the board, 103 for 3 after 18 overs. Came off 119 balls and 12 fours. This partnership also gone on to 51. Good 50 partnership by Ramlakan and Meso. Again through that square leg area. Just off the back foot, tucks it to deep square for another single.
I think that's where ref Zuza will drag one outside of stump every now and then. She knows it's a free hit for the batters on the leg side. So if she gets that line wrong, that might go for a couple of runs on the leg side.
Taken. Good take there by the keeper at the second chance. Ramlakan looking to come to advance. She gets a thick outside edge and the keeper holds on to that one.
Yes, that's the line Zuza has been looking to bowl. If she gets it right on that off stump with the 5 fielders on the offside, ref, I feel she's got a chance there because she knows on the leg side it's always a free hit. She'll go for a boundary or for a couple. But there she managed to get it right and hold the line on off stump, and the batter got an edge.
Very welcome wicket there for the Knights. They've been struggling to contain these two batters. You feel that Ramlakan maybe gives it away a bit there because they looked well set, the two of them, she and Karabo Meso. This partnership of 51 broken by Bayanda and Zuza. The Knights would welcome that, but the Lions would have felt that they wanted those two batters to kick on a bit more. New batter to the crease would be Phil Yun Low, Sunet Phil Yun Low. Hard hitting batter in the middle order, and the Knights would like to see the back of her very quickly because she can do damage once she gets herself in. Massive wicket there for the Knights. As I said, that partnership looked menacing. And then Zuza managed to break that. Again, wide outside the off stump and just dabbed into the offside area. Bad bowling there by Nzuza. Quicker and down the leg side. And a freebie there for Sunette Viljoen. She gets bat on that and that ball goes down to that fine leg area.
Then that's what she's scared, ref. If she gets it wrong on that leg side, she doesn't have protection there. That's why then, like I said, she drags. Every now and then she'll drag a wide one on the offside. But you can see the plane, she's really trying to bowl that off stump line. Every now and then she get a freebie on the leg side and then it goes for the boundary.
Oh, missed opportunity, missed chance. The batter just hitting that back to the bowler and she can't hold on to that for that caught and bowled. That would have been a big wicket had it stuck in the hands.
Yes, ref, another chance gone. The batter hitting a straight one back to Nzuza.
Yeah, that would have been a big wicket. So a bit of fortune there for Yun Long. Last ball of the 19th over. 108 for 4 after 19. Nzuza unfortunately can't manage to hold on to that. As we see Potgieter continuing from the Willows end. As we said, long off and long on out. Sweep on the offside. Deep mid wicket. Full toss again. Poor execution and she pulls it through that square leg area for 4.
Potgieter getting it wrong again, ref. Like I said, she'll try to go fuller with the field set. But then every now and then she drags one to the leg side.
Yeah, it's better. Although they get a single, that's a better line, that's a better length.
I think it's a bit easier for the Lions at the moment, ref, because then they managed to get one odd boundary, and then there are a lot of gaps for them to scramble for singles every now and then. I've got a straight one there from Potgieter. Good line, fuller one.
Remember that the fourth Black Day will see the Proteas women take on England on Sunday, 8th of December, 10 a.m. start. Get your tickets at www.cricket.co.za. Hashtag Hozanawe, hashtag EnglandGBV. Let us stand for equality.
That's a better line there from Potgieter. Slower one.
That's better bowling from Potgieter. I think the length is better and obviously the line also. She just manages to bowl the odd bad ball every now and then. And if you look at her field, it becomes too easy for the batters to help themselves. Oh, Abu Dhabi is shouting, she's given in. Big wicket here for the Knights. Sunette Viljoen low, going across a straight one, and Potgieter strikes. We said earlier she needs to bowl a bit straighter onto that off stump, in that off stump channel, and she's managed to get one through. It seems like, did she bowl her?
I think she bowled there, ref.
She cleaned it up. She cleaned up. I thought it was RBW, but that ball snuck through.
So low going there across the line.
Yeah, that's the big wicket. As I said, she last year in the matches that she played against the Knights, she got some runs and she managed to get a team home. The Knights would feel very relieved to see the back of her. 113 for 5. Again, this match even flowing the whole time. Knights pulling it back again. Still got 30 overs left.
It's another exciting youngster, ref, making way to the wicket. Jenna Evans.
Jenna Evans making her way to the wicket. And Potgieter getting that wicket off her last ball. 113 for 5 after 20. And now we see bowling change again from the Loch Logan end. Evodia Yakela coming back into the attack. She wants another fielder on the leg side. Lucian Swartz getting into that 45 area. We've got 5 fielders on the leg side. 4 on the covers. 4 on the onside in the ring. Long on, deep mid wicket and a deep square leg. Karabo Meso on strike. Driven into the covers.
It's a better line from Ekile.
Driven through the covers this time, and it'll go for 4.
A very good shot there by Meso. Evodia getting it fuller.
You feel that the Knights may be missing a trick here. They could get another fielder out to Meso and keep the field up for Evans. It's better pace this time into the covers. Just feel maybe to Meso, maybe get another fielder out in the sweeper out on the offside, and then for Evans you can have the field up. That's better by Evodia. So Meso on 37, the in batter. Straight to mid-off.
Probably they feel they don't need a sweeper on the offside, ref, because there's not much pace that Meso can play with.
Yeah, Evodia bowling slower this time around, down to long on, 4-1. That's the end of the 21st over. 21 overs gone, 118 for 5.
I think it's that odd boundary that the Knights women concede every over, and then it keeps that run rate consistently for the Lions.
Yeah, I agree, Ed. It's just the odd bad ball that where the Knights struggle to create that pressure or maintain that pressure on the Lions batters. We see Potgieter coming back for a 4th over. Oh, well bowled.
A very good ball there, side of stump.
Now you want to see more of that. Again, cut the bad balls out. Fuller this time. Straight to extra cover.
Another dot ball there for Potgieter. A full straight one again. And the better managed to hit it back to the bowler. And Yolandi making his own field.
Now 4 dot balls in this over. It's been a good one from Potgieter. She'd like to close this over out nicely. It's been better. Again, straighter inside edge onto the pad.
She's bowled a better length and a better line this over, forcing the batter to hit straight.
Upish to that long off area. Just a single coming off the last ball, but a much better over from Potgieter. So a single coming off that over, 119 for 5 after 22.
Yes, like I said, Ref, it's just that odd boundary they're giving every over. If they can keep that quiet, they'll start bowling better overs. Vodia coming around the wickets, continuing from the Lochlogan end.
Again, Meso sweeps. And she gets to the right hand side of that deep square leg field and comes back for 2. Good shot and good running.
Oh, great fielding there on the boundary.
Meso loves the sweep shot. Wide down the leg side. I must say that the spinners of the Knights, although Mzuza picked up that 1 wicket, they've just not created that pressure, bowled enough dot balls. Better this time from Evodia Yekele. Again, another dot ball. That's what we want to see.
Yes, Ref, I think they gave a lot of runs to that leg side area where the batter feels his.
Meso just punching that onto the leg side and helping herself to another single. Good running here by the Lions batters. You'd expect that mid-wicket fielder to be a bit more on her toes and make sure that she cuts that off and make sure that she gets. Jenna Evans faces the first ball, punches it down to mid-off.
Yes, but with the mid-wicket in that area, Ref, especially with the sweeper down, you feel that mid-wicket is too straight.
Yeah.
And that mid-wicket will have to go squarer.
I agree, good observation, Ed. So good into the over for Evodia Yekele. That's the end of the 23rd over. The Lions would like to see another bit of a partnership going here. This partnership now about 10 runs. And they would like to make sure that these two batters bat deep for them and get them a decent total. From the Willows end, Potgieter continuing to Karabo Meso. Full, driven into the covers.
That's a better line again there for Potgieter. Going fuller.
Again wide, cut through that point area. Are they coming back for the second? Yes, they are. Again, good running by the Lions batters.
Messo's been able to score freely here, ref. Obviously then, as an in-better, she realized where the gaps are.
It's better from Potgieter. Fielder at extra cover, can't stop that, and it goes to that long off fielder for another single. So valiant effort there by Nzuza next at extra cover. Cleaned up by Zintle Kula on the long off boundary.
Ball there again by Potgieter, good line. Forcing the batter to straight.
$126 for 5, and this partnership has grown to 13. Karabo Meso on 45 not out, and Jenna Evans yet to get off the mark.
Yes, I think Potgieter in the last 2 overs has balled better lines. Getting it on off stump, a bit fuller, forcing the batter to play straight.
So continuing from the Loch Logan end, Evodia Yakele. Again, she'd like to have to bowl a bit, get that lines right, and make sure that she creates a bit of pressure. Yakela to Meso. Or ball outside edge.
Oh, great fielding there.
Good fielding there by Annika Swartz in that backward point area. Evans, the batter that's just come in, the Knights would want to keep her on strike for as much as possible. Another dot ball. That should be the plan, to keep Evans on strike.
It's a better ball in the better lines, ref.
Evans looking to get that past the 45 area. Still not managing to get off strike. Oh, Upish through past mid wicket, and Evans gets off strike. Ball going to that deep mid wicket fielder. I agree with you. I think that mid wicket fielder a bit too straight.
Bit too straight, ref. It would have been a chance
It
there.
would have been an easy catch had she been 2 meters to her right. Top edge in the air. Falls safe to that deep square leg fielder, and they go through for 2. Yeah, so a better over from Yakele, but unlucky. Fortunate there for Meso in that last ball. Top edge over that 45 area. 130 for 5 after 25, halfway through the innings. So we're going to see a bowling change from the Willows end. The debutant Swartz will be bowling her first over for the Knights. So Lucian Swartz. Well, she's going to bowl with a sweeper long off, and fielder out on the leg side, sweeper out on the leg side. She's only got 3 fielders out, 5 in the ring. Good start by Lucian Swartz.
Yes, I think the plan, ref, with the field set should look to go fuller and straight.
Yeah, she's got a similar field to pot hitter. Long off, long on out, sweeper on the offside, and that's field out on the leg side boundary as well. Well bowled, nice, good lines. Yeah, I think this would be a job just to stick to her areas and make sure that she bowls enough dot balls in this middle phase.
Yes, the ref should look to get away with a couple of dot balls every over.
Again, just play to that mid-wicket area.
Oh,
Poor fielding there by the Knights fielders. Looked like Mampa and Sane straight through her, and they're going through for 2. Yeah, you feel that she could have done better. That ball just going straight through the field at mid-wicket.
yes, ref, it would have been a dot ball, end up being a 2 runs.
Just a bit too straight on the pads for a leg by.
Yeah, Alicia going too straight there.
Bowled there by Lucian Swartz. Good stop by Potgieter in that cover area. Last ball of the Swartz over. She'd like to make sure that she closes it over out nicely. Big appeal there for caught behind. Umpire says no. But a very good over from the debutant, Lucian Swartz. Just going for 2 in that over, unfortunately. Misfield at mid-wicket. But she'd feel very happy with her start to her professional debut.
Yes, a great start, ref. She knows she'll have to keep that off-stump line. Ball tight on that off-stump and being forced to hit straight.
Yakele to Evans. Punch past that mid-wicket area for 1.
The mid-wicket missing out there to stop that single.
Using her feet. Good stop at mid-off. Good stop there by Zintle. Good stop there by Zintle Kula. Good shot for 1. Karabo Meso on 49. She'd be hoping to get a half century. 50 up. Good shot. To deep mid wicket for 1. Well played, Karabo Meso. That's 50 of 56 balls. And she got 6 boundaries in that knock of 50.
A very good knock, ref. To give the Lions a chance, she'll have to stay there and bet as long as possible.
Again, Evans down to long on for 1. The Knights just can't create any pressure here. Not enough dot balls in this middle phase. 138 for 5 after 27. Very impressed with young Karabo Meso. She does look a good prospect. And like you said earlier, Ed, she would be the one that they look to bat through the innings and help herself and a team to a big total.
Yes, ref. I feel if she can stay there towards the end, the Lions will have a better chance of a good score on this wicket. Because they've managed to keep the run rate to over 5. And she's really freely scored, ref.
Swartz Wide. Yeah, no fine leg. And if you look at that lines that she's bowling there, she's asking for trouble. She's got to get back onto that off-stump channel. Like her previous over, make sure that she bowls enough dot balls here and try and create some pressure. Again, it's too straight. And she gets punished through that area behind square on the leg side for 4.
Yes, ref, is that odd boundary again. Missing the line and giving a freebie to the leg side.
Yeah, you can't bowl there to batters of the caliber of Evans and Meso. You gotta be much more disciplined in your approach. So nobody through that square leg area. Fine leg up in the ring. That's not the line that you want to bowl. Again, straight onto the legs and clip through. Only 1 to the total. Just getting the lines wrong this time for the second over, Lucian Swartz.
Yes, ref, I feel the nice women have managed to get the 5 wickets, but they've been being able to create much pressure to keep that run rate down.
Again, straighter. LBW appeal. But that ball would have missed the leg stump. She's just flirting with a bit of danger here, bowling that leg stump lines. She'd want to get on back onto that off stump channel. That's better. Driven into the covers. That's the line she should be bowling.
It's a better line there and a better length, ref. Forcing the batter to play straight. Hit the ball to pot hitter.
Again, to straight, to down leg. Any bat on that would have gone for 4, but it's wide. Yeah, poor discipline here from the Knights bowlers at this stage. Not managing to create the pressure that we speak about. Not enough dot balls. Not good execution.
Yes, ref, they got it slightly wrong every now and then.
Again, down leg, wide.
They definitely got their lines wrong, ref.
Yeah,
And,
not with the field that she's got. She's got to get back onto that off stump channel. That's better, much better. That's where you should want to be. Just lacking that consistency at the moment. So Swartz, last ball of the second over, her second over, and the 28th over of the game. Full toss, driven down the ground to long on for 1. And that's the end of the 28th over. 147 for 5. Meso on 51 and Evans on 11. So let's support our Proteas ladies at the ICC Women's T20 World Cup. Remember, Proteas Friday is back. Let's paint the nation green and gold every Friday as we stand behind our Proteas women in the ICC Women's T20 World Cup. Wear your Proteas jersey with pride and show the world our unbeatable spirit. Catch all the action live on Supersport. Hashtag always rising. Hashtag Hozanawe.
That's a great win yesterday.
Yeah.
Proteas women by 10 wickets beating the West Indies.
Great momentum for them going into that tournament. A big W. Evodia Yakela into the attack. Straight back to Yakela. Poor fielding of her own bowling, but not conceding anything. Just get that feeling the sweep shots could be coming out again. Again sweeping as I say that to that deep square leg fielder for 1. She sweeps well. Karabo Meso. off the back foot to that mid-off area. No run.
Yes, I think Meso feels with the Akile coming around the wicket, he's got a chance of getting runs on the leg side with the sweep.
Again, just a bit too straight. And Evans helps herself to a single to that square leg area. Looking to reverse. Very innovative player, Karabu Meso. Missing out that time. Just don't think there's enough pace on the ball to play that type of shot. Forward defensive into the covers. That's better by Evodia Yakele. She's bowled her 7 overs now for 30 runs. She's pulled it back nicely. It would be interesting to see if there's a bowling change from the Willows end or if Lucian Swartz will continue. And it seems as if we are going to see a bowling change. Giselle Janse van Rensburg coming back into the attack from the Willows end.
The Knights. Women's side will have to be disciplined here going forward. They can't manage to keep giving one odd boundary per over.
Yeah, two good batters at the crease at the moment. Full driven into the covers. But worried sometimes if you see Van Rensburg bowling without that fine leg. She does tend to get the ball to come into the right-hander. And if she gets her lines wrong, that could be an area that the Lions could exploit. She's got a long off, long on out, sweep on the cover fence, and another sweep on the leg side boundary.
Yes, ref, she can't afford to drag one to the leg side.
Or bowled off the back foot to point. Good over here by Janse van Rensburg. She's got to be disciplined. They've got to bowl enough of those dot balls. It's the only way that they can create a bit of pressure. Again, slower, driven down the ground to long on for one.
Yes, that's where she wanna be, ref. Doesn't want her to drag one on the leg side because she doesn't have a protection there on the leg side. Except the fine leg then on the leg side. That's the only player to beat there if she drags one.
Well bowled, upish. Just falls short of that extra cover fielder. Yeah, much better over here from Giselle Janse van Rensburg. We need a few more. The Knights need a few more of these overs if they are going to restrict the Lions to a total, manageable total. Full toss. Pulled through square leg area for one. And that sweep on the leg side, managing to come across and cut it off. She got away with that one. She didn't finish that over well. That was a bad ball. But luckily for her, it went to the sweep on the leg side. After 30 overs, 151 for 5.
Here's great fielding there by the sweeper. Vodia continuing again from Lochlogan end. Around the wicket to Meso.
Swept. Ball going in front of square to that field on the long on boundary for 1.
Yes, good fielding down there. Keep it to 1.
Good running. Fielder at that mid-wicket area, just on the heels a bit. The Lions batters very experienced. Just dropping it and run. Looking very easy for the 2 batters out in the middle.
Yes, especially with the pacey Vodia is bowling. You can just tap it and run there on the leg side with no protection.
Better pace this time from Yakele. Meso just coming forward, defending that into the cover area. We've not seen enough of that today. It's been a bit of a mixed bag. Again, better pace over the top, over mid-off. And that goes for 4. Good shot by Karabo Meso.
Yes, a very good shot there, Graf, going over the top.
Well played again. Too long on for another single. Meso moves on to 59. Evans using a feet, coming down the wicket, meeting that over the bowler's head, just managing to get a single. Some intent shown here by the Lions batters in the 32nd over.
Yes, I think the concern has been that 1 odd boundary per over, and suddenly the 2 or 3 singles and the over goes for 6 or 7. I think if they can manage.
Yeah, this partnership has moved on to 46. Good partnership between Evans and Meso. And the Knights needs to pull this back. Janse van Rensburg to Evans.
I think the Knights women, they haven't been able to build enough pressure. It's always been easy even for the new incoming batter to be able to find gaps.
Again, just driven into that cover area. Sweeper managing to clean that up. They're looking to come back for the second. But Izal still here is a good fielder. She's got a good arm. Get that ball into the keeper. Only for 1. To straight. An appeal for leg before LBW, but I think that one going down the leg side.
Yes, Meso feels she missed out there.
Yeah, I am a bit concerned with when I see Giselle bowling without that fine leg. Just worried about the ball that she bowls straight there. Coming down the wicket, helping. Well played by Meso. Good awareness, just punches that into the covers and goes through for another single. Very impressed with this young Karabo Meso. She looks a good prospect.
She runs well between the wicket as well, ref.
You can see why she's obviously played higher up as well. Full toss. Driven into the covers for one. Yeah, the consistency has just been lacking today from the Knights bowlers. Just not hitting the areas enough. A lot of full tosses bowled. Lines have not been great. And like you said, they've picked up the 5 wickets, but you just felt that they haven't created enough pressure in this match. That's better. Pushing her back.
Yes, Ref. They haven't really managed to create enough pressure. Like I said, even the incoming batter got a lot of gaps to play with and got himself into a better position. Even when he came in, they kept the field the same and opened the 4 gaps. It was easy for it to start scoring.
So the first game of the Hollywoodbets Pro Series here at Mangaung Oval was on our way to the Hollywoodbets Pro Series. Cricket South Africa and Hollywoodbets are excited to bring you the Hollywoodbets Pro Series, Women's Professional League made up of the Hollywoodbets Pro50 and Hollywoodbets Pro20. It started yesterday. So for more information, visit www.cricket.co.za, hashtag it's our time, hashtag Hazanawe. A bowling change down at the Lock Logan end. Zintle Kula back into the attack. She goes wide. She's got 4 fielders out on the boundary. Long off, long on. She's got the sweep out on the offside. And that deep mid-wicket fielder. Fine leg. And third man up in the ring. She's got to make sure that she keeps those, bowls those lines, straighter lines. Can't leave the stumps. Well bowled. And
so I thought the batters will take a 1 on that one. They missed out. Zintle Kula, they misfielding 1. I just feel they need that tight over, Ref. Tight couple of overs to get the momentum back. It's easy scoring for the batters at the moment. There's a lot of runs on offer.
Wide again. Yeah, I just think the execution today has not been great at times. The Lions lost wickets in clusters, but the overall execution of the Knights bowlers could have been better. That extras total creeping up to 18. Number of wides in this innings. That's better from Kula. You've got actual lines onto that off stump channel.
Yes, definitely a better line and a length, Ref. Forcing a batter to be defensively on the offside.
Again wide. Discipline. Another one to the extras.
I don't think the bowlers have been disciplined enough.
Wide again. Kula just struggling here with the lines.
She wanna come straighter, but she keeps dragging one to the offside wide.
Again, that was close this time around. The umpire saying that was within the lines. So Kula flirting with that wide line. Driven into the covers.
Maybe she feels referee that sweeper on the offside. She wanna keep that off stump line and outside off stump, but she keeps dragging one wider.
That's better from Kula. Driven down the ground by Jenna Evans for 1.
Has managed to get one bit fuller and straight.
Oh, up in the air. Falling safe. And going to long off for 1. Bit fortunate there from Karabo Meso. 168 for 5 after 33. This partnership has grown to a 55 partnership as we take drinks here at Mangaung Oval. The line is looking set for a big total. The longer these two batters stay in.
It's a very good partnership, Ref, between the two. Meso and Evans.
So there's some competitions going on. R1 million one-handed catch competition. You could stand a chance to win R1 million at the end of the T20 Challenge tournament. If you simply catch the ball with one hand, offer six during a televised T20 Challenge match. The catch must be captured and clearly visible on the stadium video or TV camera, as it will be audited. Visit www.cricket.co.za for more information. #Hozanawe, #be part of it. The only chance of you standing a chance of winning that million is if you get to the game, especially the televised games. You could be in line to win yourself R1 million at the end of the T20 Challenge tournament. Remember also that the Pink ODI will see the Proteas men take on Pakistan on Sunday the 22nd of December at 2 p.m. You could get your tickets at www.cricket.co.za. #Hozanawe, #pitch up in pink, and let's support people living with breast cancer. 17 overs to go, Eddie. What do you see as a good total here for the Lions ladies?
Ref, I think 250, 260 will be a very good total, especially on a wicket that doesn't really have a pace on it. I think the way the two batters have gone about it, especially Meso, it's been good to see. She has really given the Lions team a very good chance of ending up on a good total. She has really played freely, scored around the wicket.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think they look set to get a total of about 250 or 260, which could be a very competitive total. The Knights would do well to restrict them to below 240. They'll probably feel happy if they do that. But these two batters look very composed, and like we said, the Knights not putting enough pressure on them.
No, they haven't, Ref. They've managed to bowl both sides of the wickets. What odd boundary every now and then. That got the Lions into a better total.
So Janse van Rensburg, Giselle Janse van Rensburg will continue from the Willows end, and she's going to bowl to Karabo Meso on 61. Again, good running. Just blocked into the covers and taking off. Again, the fielders in the covers, you sometimes feel just on their heels a bit. They got to make sure that they save that singles in the covers. Good awareness here from the two Lions batters.
Yes, ref, they've managed to rotate the strike easily.
Driven into that point area square. Good fielding there by Yolandi Potgieter.
Yes, the Knights women needing some tight overs here. If that is strict, the Lions to 240.
Oh, fortunate there for Jenna Evans. Inside edge, going down to that fine leg boundary for 4.
Yes, that's unfortunate. It was a very good ball by Giselle. And Evans got an inside edge to it. And scramble for 4. That's again that odd boundary rev that the Lions have managed to get every over.
Again, driven into the covers for 1. Yeah, the Knights will have to either restrict this run flow or manage to get these two batters out, or at least Karabo Meso out. It's just too easy at the moment. The only way for them to make sure that they don't chase too big a total is to get one of these or both of them out. As I said earlier, with that, always worried when Giselle Janssen van Rensburg bowls without a fine leg. She goes too straight, the ball goes down there. This time around, only 2 runs to the total.
Credit to the batters, ref. They've managed to run well between the wickets. They're getting easy ones, easy 2s, and that one odd boundary then. I just feel at the moment there's no pressure at all to the batters. They just have to bat and then make sure they keep hitting gaps.
Full, driven through the covers. Looks like it could be 2. Good fielding there by Zal Saliers in the boundary. Restricting that to 2 runs. But like we said earlier, there's just no pressure at the moment. Runs are flowing freely here for the Lions batters. 178 for 5 after 34. Karabo Meso on 66 and Jenna Evans on 23, and this partnership has grown to 65. Worrying signs here for the Knights. It seems like they could be faced with a big total along with these two batters out in the middle.
They'll definitely have to break this partnership, ref.
Kula to Evans. Oh, good shot. Driven straight back onto the bowler. I hope she hasn't injured herself too badly there.
Yeah, she took a blow there, Zintle Kula. That ball was driven back to the bowler very hard and took one on either the shin or the ankle, and they've called for the physio to come up.
I hope that Zintle Kula hasn't injured herself here.
Yeah, hopefully she's able to continue, ref.
Yeah, it seems like it. She's back on her feet. No, she's not. She's still down. But we hope that she's going to be able to continue. Remember that the Proteas men will take on Sri Lanka for 2 test matches and a full Pakistan tour this summer, with your favorite Pink Day taking place on Sunday the 22nd of December, 2 p.m. start. Get your tickets on www.cricket.co.za. Hashtag Hozanawe, hashtag be part of it.
Some exciting cricket. Still looking forward to a ref.
Yeah,
that December time.
Season has just started. We are looking forward to an action-packed season. We saw the Knights just going down to the Boland team last night in a super over. So some exciting cricket on the cards. Especially exciting cricket with the ladies. We saw yesterday the team from the Dolphins beating the Titans in also a closely contested match in a Hollywoodbets Pro50 game.
It's been great games all around there.
We're also looking forward to tomorrow, the match, Hollywoodbets Pro20 game against the Knights versus the DP World Lions at Mangaung Oval. We could see one of the greats of the game, Shablam Ismail, playing tomorrow for the Lions. So come out and support the teams. Zintle Kula seems to have recovered sufficiently to continue. Quite happy to see that.
Yes, that ball was driven hard, ref. Took a nasty blow there. It's good to see her on the legs again and being able to continue.
Kula to Meso. That's well bowled. That ball just looking to come back at Meso, and she manages to keep that out. That is the Kula stock ball. We haven't seen enough of those balls where lines have been tighter to that off stump channel.
No, ref, like we said, they've been being able to build much pressure. I've seen one
again, a lot better there.
I haven't seen too many of those good balls, ref.
How about Zintle Kula? I think that is what we wanted to see. You know, a bit more consistency from her. She does bowl those wicket-taking deliveries as we saw in her first spell. But again, just the lack of consistency. Well bowled again.
They'll have to find a way to keep it quiet, ref.
So good over there from the Knights. Kula, 4 dot balls after that knock that she took. 179 for 5 after 35. This partnership has grown to 66. And again, we'll see a bowling change from the Willows end. Landre Janse van Rensburg this time around, coming back for a second spell. Landre obviously taking that early wicket, but also just struggled a bit with the lines in her first spell.
They'll need some tight bowling here, ref.
Now we see third man going out, we see a sweep on the offside, long on, and then obviously the protection on the leg side boundary as well. Pesh just short of that fielder in that cover area.
It's a slower one with no pace on it.
It seemed like the batter was just a bit too early on that. Shout for LBW. Umpire reckons there's been some bat on that.
Yes, the batter managed to get a bet on that one, and they scampered through for one.
Now again, they've been running well, the Lions batters, throughout the innings. Up in the air, and it falls safe between the long on fielder and that deep mid wicket fielder. They managed to get another 2 runs.
Yes, I think the Lions batters, they feel they've got a chance here to up the run rate a bit, especially with Meso finding gaps and being able to score freely.
Well played, well bowled, well played. Out to the sweep on the offside. Yeah, that run rate's been steady at just over 5 and over for the whole game almost. And you're right, Ed, at some stage with these 2 batters in, they would look to up that a bit, maybe get that more to the 5.5 rate, which would probably see them getting to a 260, 270 total quite easily. Off the back foot, good shot.
Very good.
Well stopped there by Nzuza in that extra cover area.
That was a very good shot from Evans. Hit hard. Yeah, I think they're gonna take the bowling on, ref.
Yeah, again off the back foot into the covers. No run to the total. 183 for 5 after 36. So 14 overs to go. If you think of them batting going at the same rate, 14 overs, they would get another 70 runs. And that would get them to a total of over 250, Eddie.
Yes, ref.
With the 2 batters in at the moment, it's highly likely that the longer they bat, they will definitely surpass that 250 mark. So the Knights will do well to keep them below that 250.
I just feel at the moment, ref, there's a lot of runs on offer.
Meso slashing at that one over backward point. Ball going towards the boundary. Lucian Suarez doing well to cut that off, making sure that it's only 2 runs.
There's great fielding there by Lucia.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the plans are from the Lions. Are they upping the ante? When do they put their foot on the accelerator? Again, driven there by Jenna Evans into the covers for 1. Well, that was Meso.
I just feel they're gonna look to accelerate now, ref. They're in a very good position to do so.
Jenna Evans this time driving into the covers for 1. They're looking at 2. Good fielding there on the sweeper boundary by Luyanda and Zuza.
But they've also been able to run well, this Lions bearers, ref, between the wickets.
Swept by Meso. Gets herself another run. Yeah, they've run well this whole game. Credit to them. Yeah, you just get that feeling that it's that time where they are looking to up the ante and up the run rate. Again, just thick outside edge going past that backward point area for 2. Runs are flowing freely here, Ed.
Yes,
So we spoke about the fact that the Knights just struggling to create that pressure, struggling to execute to the fields.
Because if these Lions bearers, they don't get that one odd boundary, they still manage to score at 5, 6 and over.
Driven again through the covers to that sweep on the offside for 1. It just looks too easy at the moment for the Lions batters. 191 for 5 after 37, as we see that run rate creeping up to the 5.2 mark. So they look set to get themselves in excess of about 260, 270. As we said earlier, the Knights desperately need a wicket or 2 here, especially the wicket of Karabo Meso.
Yes, but it's been a good partnership, ref. I think Evans has supported her well, and they've managed to get a partnership to 78.
Ilandri Janse van Rensburg now to Jenna Evans. Full driven down the ground to long on for 1. Yeah, the Knights would like to stem this flow of runs. Unfortunate at the moment, it's coming freely for the Lions. Full straight to that middle fielder. There was a run-out opportunity there.
Yes, direct hit will have done it, ref.
Yeah, direct hit would have most probably seen Jenna Evans run herself out. She backed up too far and sent back by Karabo Meso. Meso advancing down the wicket, playing and missing. But you could see the intent here, eyeing this middle fielder that's up. If she can create that length for herself, she's looking to go over mid-off or through mid-off. Driven. Dot ball. Now the dot balls have been few and far between.
Yes, ref, I think with the bearers trying to up that run rate, they'll miss a few.
Driven again to the right of that sweeper on the cover boundary. Easy to good running again by the 2 Lions batters.
Has he definitely been running well off. They're running well between the wickets. From that partnership, they've run a lot of singles, a lot of 2s.
Again, thick outside edge going to third man. Just no pace on it. Meso just a little bit lucky there. She still manages to get another single to the total after 38 overs, 195 for 5. Karabo Meso on 76. And Jenna Evans on 30. This partnership is now a healthy 82 runs.
It's a very good partnership, ref. I think if these two ref best to the end, they'll easily get to 270.
Seems like another bowling change. Luyanda and Zuza back into the attack. First 3 overs, 1 for 21.
No 45 on the leg side. Sweeper on the offside. Probably should look to go outside off stump. I see the sweepers coming back into the circle.
Yeah, just 4 fielders out. Obviously, in this middle phase, deep square, deep mid wicket, long on, long off. Meso thick outside edge there. Spore going to that fielder at that short third man. Meso just giving herself some room, driving that through the covers for 4, with all the fielders up on the offside. She was always eyeing that area and executed well to get herself another boundary.
It's a good shot there for Meso, full and wide.
Yeah, the lines are going to be key here. You can't give her any width. If she allows herself some room, she's gonna eye that offside field. This time, down leg, not a great line. Meso missing out. Leg by to the total. Meso would feel that she's missed out there. Had she gotten bat onto that, that would have certainly been another boundary. So not great bowling there from Nzuza. Again to straight through mid wicket. And another boundary for the Lions.
They've scored freely on the leg side. Evans hitting one through mid wicket. And being able to score a 4 there. I think they've managed to score a lot of runs on the leg side, ref. Especially from spinners. The line has been wrong. Better one aside of stump.
Yeah, the more you look at it, at 270 it seems like it could even become 280, 290 at this stage. Quicker ball off the back foot into the covers. Yeah, one must say that we've spoken about this often, that the Knights bowlers have not been that disciplined today. Not executing or bowling to their fields. And you just feel that there's been a lot of runs on offer and not enough pressure created.
No, it's been easy, ref. Right from the start of the inning, it's been easy for Bera. Sydney knew Bera coming in. You feel there was no pressure at all.
So after 39 overs, 204 for 5. Big partnership here between Meso and Evans of 91. Karabo Meso on 80 and Jenna Evans on 34. Into the 40th over with Ilandra Janse van Rensburg. Good drive down the ground for 4. Excellent shot by Karabo Meso. Over pitching. And Meso helping herself to another boundary. Good execution, driving it through. Again, driven into the covers, and good running here by the two Lions batters. Scampering through for the single. Straight, driven down the ground to long on.
I'm not sure what the Knights women are looking to do here, ref. Do you feel they're looking to stop that odd boundary every now and then, or they're just looking to buy some dot balls?
Yeah, it is as you say, Eddie. It's you just get the feeling with the odd boundary every over, there's not any stemming of the runs, that there's enough singles and twos on offer. So I'm not really sure what the plans are here. Again, straight, driven down the ground for 1. You just get the feeling that maybe the dangerous of the two batters, as I said earlier, is Meso. The longer you can keep her off strike, the less damage that she can do. But at the moment, hopefully the Knights, with 10 overs to go, they would do well to restrict this Lion side to under 270.
Yes, so I feel Evans actually just really managed to rotate the strike well and give the strike to Meso.
Potgieter back in the attack. She's bowled 5 overs, 1 for 19. And she comes back into the attack, this time from the Loch Logan end. She's got 4 fielders out, long off, long on, sweeper on the offside, and that sweeper on the leg, deep mid wicket boundary. Nice and straight. Remember, during this phase of the game, you can have that 5 fielders out. So Potgieter would do well if she can contain these two batters who are both set. Well bowled, but driven through that offside area for 4. Maybe slightly over pitched.
Yes, and also giving bit of width for the batter to free the arms. That brings the under-trans partnership.
Under partnership between Meso and Evans. Meso 57 of that under partnership, and Evans 35. And as you can see there, they've scored 8 boundaries, and it's taken them just 130 balls to get that under partnership. Meso moves on to 90. She's played well all over the ground. She swept well, particularly.
So they've run well between the wickets.
Now we see a 6-3 field here at the moment, which tells us that Potgieter is now saying, okay, she's gonna bowl in this off stump line, outside off stump, which she does. Gets driven again to that sweep on the offside for 1. Yeah, not great awareness here from the Knights. Players not backing up. Driven down the ground to long on for 1 by Evans.
I should look to come fuller, ref, and force the batter to be straight.
So the lines here is crucial for Potgieter. She bowls a full toss outside the off stump, get pulled for 4 by Karabo Meso. Good shot there.
a slower full toss.
Yeah, slower full toss with only those 3 players out on the leg side. Another freebie on offer, and Meso not missing out, getting herself to 95 not out. Straight again this time, could be 2. Fielder, that deep mid-wicket fielder doing well just to restrict it to 1. Karabo Meso moves on to 96. And this partnership now 109. Score after 41 overs, 222 for 5.
Yes, again, that over going for 1 odd boundary. She started well with the 2 full balls that went for singles, and then gave that 1 odd boundary, a slow full toss, and being hit for 4 on the leg side.
I remember there was another boundary in that over where she got driven through the covers for 4.
Oh, you see.
So it was an expensive over. And yeah, at this stage, the Knights are staring down the barrel here. Ilandre Janse van Rensburg from the Willows End to Karabo Meso on 96. Again, she sets off for a single. There could be a run out here. Meso just being sent back by Evans. Good fielding there by Leanda Nzuza. She deserves to get to her 3 figures here. To have been unfortunate to see her get run out.
It's been a good inning so far. Meso
again advancing, trying to create that length for just playing it into the covers. She's played well. She deserves to get to 100 here. Again, well bowled there by Ilandre Janse van Rensburg.
Very good bowling, ref.
There's no pace to work with. Meso needs to be patient. She's done all the hard work. Cuts it past that point area for 1. She wants to come back for the second. This is going to be close.
Oh, good running.
Oh, they run this whole game. The Lions batters have run so well between the wickets. Meso getting another 2 runs, and her score moves up to 98. To straight. Not getting past that fielder at that 45. So the last ball of the 42nd over. Karabo Meso looking to get to that 3-figure mark. Coming down the wicket and driving it straight to extra cover, but she sets off. And she gets to 99. And she'll be on strike for the next over. So after 42 overs, the Lions are 225 for 5. Karabo Meso on 99.
It's just paced this inning very well, ref. From the set, she rotated the strike very well.
So Potgieter to Meso on 99. Oh, well played, young lady. Karabo Meso just drives that into the covers. And she gets a well-deserved 100 of 111 balls. 11 fours, and it's taken her only 111 balls, like I said. Well played and well-deserved, Karabo Meso.
Great knock, ref.
Excellent knock.
Being congratulated by a partner, Janae Evans.
Yeah, we've heard a lot from Karabo Meso. She's destined for big things. If you looked at the knock that she played here today, also an excellent wicket keeper.
Even scramble for another one there. No, she has paced this inning very well, Ref, from a wet go. That ball that Potgieter.
Again, trying to pierce the offside field, not getting the ball through. Full toss. 4. We spoke about that boundary ball every over, and again another bad ball to finish the over from Potgieter, and Karabo Meso crunches that through the leg side for 4.
Yes, you don't about those now, Ref. To Meso, I think she has cashed in every full toss. She got throughout the inning. It's been freely scoring for her. She's got plenty of those throughout the inning, and I don't think she has missed out on one.
And that run rate goes up to 5.4, 231 for 5 after 43. Yeah, it looks too easy at the moment for them. And from here on in, you just get the feeling that they look to up the ante and play with a bit more freedom and intent.
Scramble there for 1.
Misfield, and they go through for 2. Not great fielding again by the Knights.
It's good running there between the wickets, Ref. That too, the ball was still in a circle.
Yeah, these two batters, they have run well between the wickets. Evans on strike. Kula stopped at backward point, but they still directed.
Oh, that was close.
Directed, but still they managed to get in. Still getting that single, even with a direct hit. Just shows you how well the two of them are running. But that could have been close.
If they have run well throughout the inning.
Kula to Meso. Wide.
It's just dragged plenty of those.
Yeah, the extras have been extras at 22 at the moment. As we said earlier, not very disciplined bowling by the Knights ladies. Pulled again. Straight to that fielder out on the leg side boundary for 1.
You can bowl those to Meso.
Yeah, she sweeps and pulls well. Plays well square of the wicket. Again wide. Evans missing out there, looking to cut that, just getting a bottom edge onto it.
Again, no pace on the ball.
Full driven into the covers. No run to the total.
Then this Lions side are set for a strong finish. Another dot ball.
Yeah, again, good running between the wickets. The Knights just struggling to stop this flow of runs. 237 for 5 after 44.
This Lions bearers, because they managed to run well between the wickets, ref. They put a pressure on fielders. Looks like a bowling change from Lochlogan end.
Yeah, Vodia Yakela coming back into the attack. And it's going to be interesting to see what the two batters' approach is going to be against the spinner during this late stage of the game. She's got long off, long on out. Deep square, deep mid wicket, and she's got to sweep out on the offside boundary. So 5 fielders out. To Evans, advances, good shot down to that deep mid wicket boundary, and misfield and goes through the fielder at that deep mid wicket boundary for poor fielding by the Knights.
Yes, I think that's Yolandi Potgieter.
Yolandi Potgieter not managing to stop that, and it seems like it's a no ball as well, and a free hit. Meso looking to reverse sweep, not getting any bat on it. Meso looking to reverse sweep, not getting any bat on it. And the keeper doesn't stop it either, and it goes to this third man boundary for 2 byes. So again, not good keeping as well. Keeper just taking an eye off that. Batter not making any contact, but the ball goes straight through both of them for 2 byes. This time around, Meso sweeping for 4. Between that long on and deep mid wicket fielders, she helps herself to another boundary. I did question why the spinner had to come and bowl during this phase of the game and what the Lions batters' approach would be. And clearly they're looking to capitalize during this over.
But me is the line she's bowling, ref.
Again looking to reverse sweep. Hasn't actually executed that for the whole game, but she's tried that. There's no pace on the ball also, even if she gets back onto it. So I'm not sure if that is a great option with her sweeping so well. Again pulling it through that mid-wicket area for 1. This time the fielder gives it the long barrier and makes sure that she keeps it out just for 1. Now the Lions brings up the 250. Another single out into the offside from Evans. Yeah, it's just runs are flowing freely at the moment. And the Knights just not looking like they have a plan at the moment to stop both of these batters. I'm sure they can't wait to get off the field and just with as little damage as possible in this last 5 overs.
No, they haven't been disciplined enough, ref. They've given 1 odd boundary every over. And the Lions women's, they've managed to keep that run rate now a bit up to 5.6.
Yeah, we spoke about 260 to 70 earlier, Eddie. It looks more like 300 at the moment. The way these two batters are batting, aided by some very poor bowling at times. Kula to Evans on 47. She's played a part in this partnership of 138 with Karabo Meso. Again, full driven down the ground for 1 to long one.
Yes, sir, like I said, they've managed to run well between the wickets. Especially if they're not getting an odd boundary somewhere, they've managed to hit gaps.
Again, wide, slashed through that offside, to that sweep on the offside boundary.
You see the plan here for Kula is to go full and straight.
Looking to lap. Great execution. Fine leg up in the ring. And Evans, great awareness to try and access that area. Gets it down there and gets herself to 50. Well played, Jenna Evans. 50 runs off 65 balls. She got 4 boundaries in this innings, or in this knock. She's really played her hand in an excellent partnership of 142 at the moment, not out with Karabo Meso on 111 not out.
A great knock, ref. These two have been good to get the Lions side where they are now.
Off the back foot, driven it through the covers for 1. Yeah, the body language of the Knights players at the moment, just looking a bit deflated. And they will have to bat well to chase down this total. It seems like it's going to be a big one from the Lions. As I said earlier, they will rely heavily on Potgieter and Cilliers up the order.
So I don't think they got their plans right today, ref.
Again, swept by Karabo Meso. Great fielding on the boundary there by Annika Swartz. What a live wire. Excellent fielding. Cutting that off and making sure it's only 2 runs. But good shot, but also excellent fielding from Annika Swartz on that deep mid-wicket boundary.
Saving 2 there. That could have gone for the boundary.
Advancing. Dot ball. So after the 46th over, 258 for 5. As I said earlier, it looks highly likely that the Lions could finish up close to 300 runs here today.
It's going to be very close, ref.
Can't say enough about this knock from young Karabo Meso. She's played so well.
Has been a great knock indeed, and a great support from Jene Evans. And the way these two are going, they're looking to take this scene into the end.
Again, poor lines here from Giselle. Evans does so well to get that ball over that 45 for 4. Not great execution here. If you look at the field that she has, with fine leg up in the ring, bowling that line, and Evans very much aware to get that ball over that fielder for another boundary.
Yes, I think that first ball going for 4. She's now under pressure for the next 5.
Again, pull through that leg side area for 1. So this partnership is now 150 off 168 balls. Excellent partnership. Evans got 56 of that, and Karabo Meso 80 of that 150 partnership.
These two have been good together, ref. They've run well between the wickets.
And like we said earlier, they've also been aided by some very indifferent bowling, poor bowling at times from the Knights. None of the bowlers actually managed to create any pressure here today.
No, they've been disciplined enough. They've given too many bad balls. We always talked about that odd one and over that went for the boundary.
Giving herself some room, and the bowler following her. And again, 4 runs. 4 runs through that fine leg area between fine leg and deep square leg. Meso again. She plays so well that side of the wicket.
There's a lot of runs have been scored in that gap, Ref.
Yeah, she gave herself some room there, and the bowler followed her. But with 45 up in the ring, with fine leg up in the ring, again, she still managed to get the ball past that area for 4. This time driven through the covers for 4. Pitched up, over pitched, and Meso's not going to miss out. She's too good a player for that.
This is a very good shot. Fuller. Bit of width to play with, and hit that through the covers.
This time around again. Oh, big 6. I think that's the first of the innings. Just over that long on area for 6.
That's a good shot.
And Karabo Meso now really putting her foot down on the accelerator and just looking to take this, put this Knights bowlers to the sword. 127 not out after 47 overs, 277 for 5. Again, with the Proteas ladies doing so well at the World Cup in UAE, Coach Dylan Dupree would be happy to see talent like this still, in the pipeline. Players that he can call upon in the next couple of months or years. She really is a good prospect if you consider that she's also an excellent wicket keeper.
Very exciting to watch, Ref.
Good shot down the ground to that long. Very poor fielding from the Knights players. Giselle Janssen van Rensburg, it seems like, on this long off boundary, just not making up the ground and getting into a decent position to cut that off, and the ball going straight through her. Very concerning at the moment, the body language from the Knights players.
Yeah, it's like they're just looking forward to finish off.
Again, full easy single again from them.
Good running.
They've been running it. They ran so well between the wickets. Yeah, the out cricket from the Knights have not been great. The discipline with the ball has not been great. Struggled to see what the plans were and even the execution to those plans. But you've got to give credit to these 2 batters out in the middle as well. Again, this time it's pulled out to that deep mid wicket fielder for 1.
Yes, credit to them, Ref. They've taken every scoring opportunity that's been presented to them. One odd boundary every now and then. They've ran well between the wickets.
Again, good shot there for 1 to that long on fielder.
A full 1, been driven straight.
Yeah, the Knights look dead on their feet at the moment. Not a lot of energy. Players not backing up. Meso on strike. Plays and misses. Looked a bit of a tired shot. You wouldn't blame her. She's been there for most part of it. 128 not out.
It's going a bit across the line there and missing out.
So last ball of the Skula over. Meso advances, and like I said earlier, it's up in the air, it's out. She just looked like she got a bit tired there. She came down the wicket, top edge, got caught in the covers, but what a knock from Karabo Meso. All the Knights players converging to congratulate her.
An excellent knock, ref. Plays the inning very well.
She played well. So Meso departs for 128. The Lions on 284 for 6 after 48 overs.
Excellent knock, ref.
Well done, Karabo Meso. So it seems like the youngster Faye Cowling joining Jenna Evans at the crease. Not sure if she's played a game already for the Lions in this as a professional cricketer. Could be a debut. Spoke to the coach earlier on today. He mentioned that it's not a debut, but I haven't seen Faye in this competition before, so it could be a debut.
Another youngster.
So 2 overs to go. 284 for 6. The Lions would be looking to get to that 300 mark. And in the bowling the second last over from the Loch Logan end will be Yolandi Potgieter.
It will have done well to keep this score under 300.
Oh, big swing there from Evans. Played and missed. But the intent is clear. This last 2 overs, you'll see a few big shots coming out. Again, played and missed. That one just almost keeping a bit low.
Good ball there from Yolandi.
The only consolation here for the Knights is that this is always a good batting wicket. Quick outfield. This time making contact just straight to that long on fielder. They're looking for 2. Put the fielder on that long on boundary. Yolandi and van Rensburg doing well to make sure that's only 1.
But the Knights women will have to run well between the wickets, ref.
So let's see what Faye Cowling will do. No time to have a look or sighters. She must probably just come in and play some big shots. First one is a big swing, played and missed. Well bowled by Potgieter. Still need to get into good positions if you want to make sure that you hit the ball. Can't just be a swing. This time around, contact out to that long on fielder. Just falls short of the long on fielder for 1.
Yes, she just had to make a contact with the ball and then she'll always get something.
Last ball of this 49th over. Played and missed again. It's been a good one for the Knights. A good over. Again, the Lions batters maybe looking to hit it too hard and not keeping their shape, not getting into good positions.
Yes, I thought they'll go straight, ref. They've managed to hit a lot of balls straight and scramble for 1 or 2s. And this time, looking to go across the line and missing the ball completely.
Yeah, they would feel that they've missed out there. because like you said, there's been a lot of 1s and 2s still in this game. So you still need to watch the ball closely and get into good positions. Last over of the game, it's going to be bowled by Zintle Kula. She's most probably been the pick of the night's bowlers. 9 overs, 3 for 52. Swung across the line to that mid-wicket area. They will manage to get another single.
Just a bit of a fumble there.
Kula to Evans. Again, a big swing straight down the ground, just between long off and long on. Are they coming back for the second? No. Good fielding. Good fielding by Landry Janse van Rensburg. Managed to keep that just down to 1. Keep Faye Cowling on strike. He's the new batter at the crease. I've heard that she can hit the ball. She's got 4 balls to make a name for herself here. Good shot.
She hits 1.
She hits 1 between that mid-wicket fielder, deep mid-wicket and long on fielder for 4. I just said that she could. I've heard that she can hit the ball, and that's a bit of a freebie, full toss that she puts away for 4.
Yes, I've seen a lot of those throughout the inning, ref. There were a lot of those freebies on offer, especially that were able to be hit to the leg side.
Kula bowls this one a bit wider. Cowling still manages to get back on it, and Evans coming back for the second. Good running again.
Oh. A very good running between the two.
So Cowling, her score moves up onto 8. Evans on to 64. Only 2 balls left in this innings. Are they going to get to the 300 mark? Again, bit wider, across the line to that leg side area. Can't be. Only 1. Only 1. 295 for 6. It's the last ball of the innings. And Jenna Evans will be on strike. She's also played well for a 64. Outside that off stump. Only 1. They look, and they're coming back for the second. It's directed. So they're coming back for the second. Good fielding here. Good throw by Giselle Janse van Rensburg. The directed. And that's the wicket of Faye Cowling. Faye Cowling gets run out. 295. Could be 296 for 6. So 296 for 6, the Lions. After their 50 overs, Jenna Evans finishes on 65, I think, not out. It's been an excellent knock from the Lions team, led by Karabo Meso and Jenna Evans. So the Knights will have their work cut out here to chase down these runs. They haven't bowled and fielded well. Wasn't good cricket today from them. Their consolation is they're playing with a good quick outfield and a decent wicket. So let's see how they're going to go about chasing down this 296 runs. They need 297 for the win.
It's a massive total to chase, ref. Let's see how they go about it. But one of the batters will have to bat through.
Yeah, they're going to need one of their top order batters to play a knock similar to what Karabo Meso has done. That's the only way for them, and some of the other players chipping in and contributing with some good partnerships. The Lions would be hoping for good disciplined performance with the ball and some back it up with some good fielding out in the outfield. So we're back out here for the start of the night's innings. Players have made their way out to the middle with the umpires to open the batting for the Knights. Yolandi Potgieter and it seems like Giselle Saliers. Knights obviously chasing this big total of 297 posted by the Lions. Excellent knock once again from Karabo Meso, and well assisted by Jenna Evans.
Yeah, for the Knights, women's to get a chance to this game. One of the top batters will have to bet through and get them to the line. One of them will have to bet for long.
So Potgieter will face the first ball of the innings. We've got a fine leg and a third man out. Just checking on who's going to take the new ball for the Lions. Good start. Mix up here between the Knights batters. Almost trouble with the first ball. A bit of a misfield there, but the Knights batters, bit of indecision. Eventually they ended up both in their own crease. No run to the total.
As that was a misfield, easy run.
Again, outside the off stump, off the back foot. Good shot by Potgieter, driven through the covers. And that's 4.
Very good shot. Short and bit of width for Potgieter to hit it through the covers.
Potgieter on strike. Wabo just forward defensive. So Meso bowling to Potgieter. She gets it up there, nice and full. Potgieter just forward defensive into the covers.
Like I said, ref, one of these top order batters will have to bet for long.
A good start apart from that one boundary in the over for the Lions. You'd like to see that if they learn anything from the Knights bowlers, it's to be a bit more patient and disciplined in their areas, and obviously back it up with some good fielding. So Faye Cowling will take the new ball as well from the other end, from the Willows end. After 1 over, the Knights are 4 without loss. Leshlomolo Meso started off proceedings for the Lions. Decent first over. And to follow her, the youngster Faye Cowling from the Willows end. On strike for the first time, the captain of the Knights, Isal Saliers. Third man and fine leg out. We've got a 6-3 field here.
It's a very packed offside field.
The Lions ran well between the wickets during the innings, something that the Knights can take a leaf out of. Oh, good start by Carling, but this one's just run past that backward point area for 4. Good shot there also by Izal Salia.
Yes, a very good shot, Ref, behind point.
Quick outfield here, like I said earlier on, that's one of the benefits of chasing down such a big total, is you know that's a good wicket. It's a quick outfield. You get value for your shots. Good execution by Saliers. Again, Cowling into that off stump channel. Good length. She's nice and tall. She seems like a good prospect. At first, if the first 2 balls are anything to go by, I'm excited to see what she can offer. Well bowled, just forward. Defended out by Salia. Carling bowling good in the channel here, bowling good lines. First one maybe a touch too wide.
The Knights will have to bat well here, Ref, if they are to get a chance.
Again, slightly wide, big appeal for caught behind.
I think it's a bit short.
Well bowled by Cowling.
Bowling a very good line there, tight on that off stump. Forcing the bearer to play.
Coach. As soon as that one goes down leg for wide, just sang her praises in the good lines that she's bowling. She would be disappointed with that. Again, Cowling to Saliers. Full and wide, driven to that point area. So after 2 overs, 9 without loss.
That was a good shot to point.
So 2 experienced cricketers out in the middle for the Knights, Potgieter and the captain Saliers. The Knights would be hoping for a big partnership from the 2 of them if they are to get close to this total that they're chasing of 297. Meso to continue from the Loch Logan end. Again, good discipline. Good start outside outside that off stump, and just left by Potgieter.
There's good line there by Karabo Meso. It's outside off stump. Is it
again well bowled. Meso getting Potgieter to come forward, just defending that. Yeah, Eddie, the Knights bowlers, not great discipline from them. And if the start of this Lions bowling is anything to go by, it seems like a lot more disciplined bowling outside their off stump channel.
Yes, ref, they're bowling a very tight line at the moment, giving nothing away.
Again, good length. Potgieter can only come forward and defend that.
Yes, I think this Lion side might have learned from the Knights women's side how not to bowl on this wicket.
Again, a dot ball. Yeah, like I said earlier, the Knights will rely heavily on Potgieter Cilliers as well as Annika Swartz and Ilandre Janse van Rensburg. I think those are the key batters in the side, and I'm also excited to see what young Nzuza is going to offer. Yeah, this one just run down to third man for one. But a good start here by the Lions team after 3 overs, 10 without loss.
Yeah, ref, these two will have to bat for long to lay that good foundation for the Knights women's side if they are to get a chance to win this game.
Again, still third man and fine leg out, and a packed offside field here. Cowling to Potgieter. Good shape there away from the batter. Potgieter just leaves that and sees the keeper, Karabo Meso, taking that behind her.
Very nice shape there outside of stump. When you see deliveries like that, is normally when you love to see a slip on.
Again, some shape away from the batter, just played out to that gully area. Yeah, I agree with you, Ed. If you see a bowler like Cowling that stays in the channel and gets a bit of a way shape, you want to see another slip, and it seems like they're taking that fielder from that short cover going to gully, and the gully fielder going into a slip position. Well left, well bowled. Yeah, so they must have heard you, Eddie, because as soon as you mentioned that, the slip fielder went in.
You just saw there's something missing with that field placing.
Yeah.
And with the ball shaping out, I thought a slipper will do. Then a ball later, they had one.
Good areas here by Cowling. I think that was what was missing with the Knights team. They lacked a bit of patience. They didn't stay in there in good areas for long enough. And Cowling here looks like a bit of a prospect as well. She bowls good areas, nice and tall, decent pace, and she's got a bit of a way shape from the right hander as well.
Yes, you gotta be able to bowl those Stokes balls, ref, over and over again.
Again, well bowled.
Bowl that tight line and give nothing away. Force the batter to actually risk it if he wants to get runs, which was a bit different with the Knights women's bowling attack, where they gave a lot of freebies every now and then, full tosses to be hit for 4.
Full and wide this time. Great stop there by the backward. Oh no, it's through the backward point fielder. So just straying on her length. We just praised the last ball of the over goes for 4. Top shot there by Yolandi Potgieter, where she just leant into that and got that past the backward point fielder for 4.
Yes, good shot there, a bit of width to play with free the hands and hit it through that point for 4.
So 14 for 14 without loss after 4 overs. Leslonolo Meso from the lock Logan in for a 3rd over. She's going to bowl to his Alsaliers.
Lehlonolo Mesu.
Again well bowled.
These Lions bowlers have been disciplined so far. Or some very good tight lines. Forcing obviously the batter to hit, and also he's straight.
Driven through the covers. 4. Top shot there by his Alsaliers.
A very good shot, free in the hands. Bit full there from Lehlonolo Mesu, and then now the batter to hit it through the covers for 4.
Yeah, like I said, a quick outfield, good wicket, really getting value for your shots here. The Knights would want to see these two batters stay out there for a long period. Better this time from Meso, just a bit straighter, a good length. So here's just coming forward and playing that ball towards that mid-wicket area.
It's coming straight there from Lehlonolo.
BW shout, and she's given in. Meso just is also here playing across the line there, and Meso gets one to just be nice and straight, and his Alsalier is out for 8. LBW to Meso.
Yes, that one hold the line and keep going straight.
Yeah, Alsaliers would be very disappointed with herself. Not a great shot selection. Looking to play across the line of that one. And Meso bowled wicket to wicket, getting the LBW, and that's a big wicket for the Lions. The Knights captain is Alsalier, losing a wicket for 8. LBW to Meso. Making her way to the crease, seems like the young Luyanda and Zuza. She can make a name for herself here today if she plays a decent knock.
That's off. It's on.
Yes, it will be good to watch her bat, ref. I've heard so much about her and the potential she's got. Looking forward to really watch her bat.
It's on, it's on.
I know she'll have to do it for longer. For the Knights to have a scoring, a chance to get closer to the total of the Lions, she'll have to do this for a very long time. Like you said, ref, she can really make a name for herself today and play a good knock.
Yeah, the young Zuza making a debut for the Knights, and she's going to have to see out the last 2 balls of this Meso over, where she got the wicket of his Alsaliers. So Lehlonolo Meso to Nzuza. Again well bowled. Decent forward defense played there by Nzuza.
Clean the lens. Clean the lens. Use that lens. It's fine.
Excellent over from Meso. Over where we saw the wicket of Saliers, the captain of the Knights, 18 for 1 after 5. The Lions got their tails up here.
Yeah, she's been impressive in his 3 overs.
So remember, Proteas Friday is back. Let's paint the nation green and gold every Friday as we stand behind our Proteas women in the ICC Women's T20 World Cup. You can wear your Proteas jersey with pride and show the world our unbeatable spirit and catch all the action live on Supersport. Hashtag always rising, hashtag Ozanawe. Cowling to continue from the Willow's End. Well ball again.
She's been excellent on that off-stump line, just a little bit outside of stump. She's really bowled some decent line and decent balls.
Well bowled. Oh, did she put it down? Did she put it down? Awesome delivery from Cowling, and the umpire suggests it was a run, so there was an outside edge. So dropped catch there from Karabo Meso behind the stumps and gives Spot Hitter a bit of a life.
Yes, that one shaping away from Potgieter, and unfortunately the keeper missed that chance.
So Cowling could have had a first wicket. She bowls now to Nzuza. Again, nice and full. Straight to the keeper. Very impressed with young Cowling. She's got a good sound action. It allows her to bowl good lines here.
Excellent delivery again, ref. On that off-stump channel, slow outside.
Well bowled again, just played down to the third man area by Nzuza. I'm very impressed with Faye Cowling. I think she's going to turn out to be a very good cricketer. Somebody that also comes from our under-19 structures. And she showed earlier on that she can bat as well.
It's nice and tall, hitting good areas.
This time driven by Potgieter into the covers. Again, she wants to finish this over strong. She's last over, she just over pitched in her with the last ball and got driven past the backward point area. But she's been quite disciplined and quite well bowled. So the end of the 6th over, 20 for 1 after 6. Good start here by the Lions. Good bowling by both Meso and Cowling. Very disciplined in their approach and in their areas. And again, something that the Knights didn't most probably do well in their innings. These two batters leading the attack here for the Lions team.
Yes, they've managed to bowl some good lines, ref. Tight on that off stump.
Yeah, so they've been nice and patient, Eddie. You spoke about the Knights not being able to create that pressure. Meso again going past the bat, playing a miss.
Now they've been disciplined, ref, with that new ball. They've get nothing away, forcing the batter to play every time.
Again, in that channel outside the off stump, playing and missing, and the keeper taking it behind. Good discipline here from the Lions bowlers. Almost a duplication of what happened in the previous ball. Almost a replay. Again, outside that channel, playing and missing, and the keeper taking at the back.
Yes, I just feel Nzuza there is looking to go a bit square.
Well bowled by Meso. She's gone past the bat now 3 or 4 times in this over. And I agree with you, Eddie, maybe Nzuza just looking to go too square. But good discipline here from the Lions bowlers. Straighter this time, kept out by Nzuza. 20 for 1 after 7. Good maiden over here by Meso. Good discipline by the Lions bowlers.
I think that's going to put a bit of pressure now on Potgieter to try to keep the scoreboard ticking.
Now that rate required already has gone up to 6.4. Back from the Willows end, Faye Cowling. A very impressive Faye Cowling. We've got that slip in, almost that second slip. Full toss to mid wicket. Potgieter would feel that she's missed out there.
Yes, he definitely missed out on that one, ref. That should have been punished. A full toss on the legs.
Again, too full. Driven pass back with a point. 4 for Potgieter. So Cowling, very impressive in the first 3 overs. Just not finding that length at the moment. First ball full toss, second one over pitched for 4. She's got to get back into her areas.
Yes, too full and wide. And Potgieter hits it through point. A very good shot, good timing.
Better length this time, slightly straighter. Potgieter just plays that out to the mid-wicket area with well bowled. Well, that's
Good
just
shape.
good shape outside the off stump. Potgieter playing and missing. And you'd like to see a bit more of that from Cowling. Just stay in your areas and stay patient. Full toss this time again, just played back to mid-off.
As those balls you feel if you are a batter, especially chasing that massive total that you feel you'll have to score off.
Yeah, there were 2 full tosses in this over where Potgieter could feel that she missed out on. Oh, good.
They shoot 1
For 6. Top shot by Yolandi Potgieter. It wasn't that short, but Potgieter got onto that very quickly and pulled it for 6 over that deep mid-wicket area.
Yes, bit short one from Cowling. And Potgieter catches in and pull it over mid-wicket.
30 for 1 after 8. So after singing praises in the first couple of overs, Cowling just bit 2 lengths that she's bowled in this over, and the last ball of that over going for 6. So good over for the Knights. Potgieter gets to 20 and the Knights 30 for 1 after 8.
She'll have to look to play straight But I think ref should have to play similar knock that Evans did earlier for the Lions.
Again, square.
Oh,
Gets it through the cover field for 4. Good shot there by Mzuza.
just when I said she have to go straight on that one, I felt a couple of balls she missed. She went square. That's the reason why she missed them. She'll have to go straight. She's getting enough footballs to his straight.
Yeah, I think the length allowed her there to play that shot, but it was a good shot for 4 by Luyanda and Zuza. And this time again. Backward, behind that backward point fielder for 4. Excellent shot. Good touch play there by Luyanda. She gets this one past the backward point area for 4.
There's good timing on that one, ref. Use the pace of the bowler and get it through the gap.
Well played, well played and well bowled. Yeah, exciting to see some of these youngsters coming through. Faye Cowling, Luyanda and Zuza, all under 19 cricketers that are coming through the system. Speaking also about how impressive young Karabo Mesa was. I think she's still also in the under 19 age group. Well bowled again. Good discipline, well left.
Yes, exciting group of players, ref, that you're mentioning now. Looking forward to what the impact they're gonna do, obviously in a women's structure, and watch them rise from there.
Again, a play and miss. So an over where we've seen the ball go past the bat twice, a couple of times, but also 2 good boundaries for Luyanda and Zuza.
Yes, again looking to go square on that one.
So 38 for 1 after 9. That's a decent start, decent power play for the Knights. Faye Cowling to continue from the Willows end. She'd want to get back to those good areas that she bowled in the first couple of overs. Last over too full and the last ball too short. Top shot too full, driven through the covers by Yolandi Potgieter.
That's a beautiful shot through the covers. Nice and full.
You almost feel with the lines that she is bowling, you could bring the fine leg up, which they're doing, and pushing that sweeper out in the offside. So fine leg comes into the ring, and the sweeper goes out into the offside because Cowling is bowling. She's bowling good lines. Unfortunately, just the length's letting her down at the moment. Well bowled.
She's really bowling tight, ref. The only area then the batter can score is through that sweeper area. So if you protect that and you bring your fine leg in, but you keep bowling that line outside of something.
Again, slightly short and wide, and Potgieter just watches that closely as it goes back to the keeper. Full, driven, well stopped in the covers.
Yes, Ramlakan the point.
Now she's also batted well. Remember, she had played a good knock up front for the Lions. Also played a part in helping the Lions get to that big total of 296. Well bowled there by Cowling. Like to see more of that. So this is the last ball of the power play. Seen a change in the field with the third man and the sweep out on the offside. Fine leg in the ring. Oh, well bowled. Cut. Bit of a misfield there by Ramlakan. Is there an Achashi? Very close. Now umpire's given her. There was a bit of a misfield. You know what they say, don't run on the misfield. Nzuza, Potgieter calling for the run, and Nzuza getting run out there.
But I think ref, if she ran right away, she would have been safe. He just hesitated a little bit,
Yeah.
and then decided to go.
Some hesitation there between the two batters out in the middle, and Nzuza loses a wicket. Last ball of the power play. The Knights 42 for 2 after 10. So Nzuza not making a ground, and unfortunately for the Knights, they lose their second wicket off the last ball in the power play. So we've got Annika Swart, who's going to come out to join Yolandi Potgieter at the crease. Annika Swart obviously also played, were in the under 19 setup a couple of years back. Excellent fielder, also a good batter.
Yes, one of the exciting young players to watch.
She'd like to grab this opportunities that she's getting at the moment with Mignon van der Merwe and Mian Naismith not involved with the Knights. It gives other players an opportunity, and they'd like to put their hand up and grab that. Bowling change here for the Lions. We're going to see a spinner coming on from the Loch Logan end. Spinner on, and immediately you see a spread in the field. 4 fielders out, long off, long on. Deep mid wicket and a sweep on the offside. Five, 4 leg side field for Nettleton. Suggest she's going to be bowling nice and straight. Nettleton.
I think she'll have to force the batter to go forward and look to his straight. So Nkululeko Komlava yesterday really taking the stumps.
Nettleton just bowling that one wide. With the field just that she has here, she's going to stay onto that off stump. Again, a little bit wide. And that ball just going through to that short third man for 1.
A bit of change on the field for the new batter. The
So
sweeper coming in.
Deep square going out. Long off coming in. So there's only 3 fielders out. Well played there by Annika Swart. Just running that down to third man. She's going to come back for the second again. Potgieter just looking a bit indecisive. But they managed to get a comfortable 2. Yeah, so like we said, with the field that she had, she's got a bowl a little bit straighter, wicket to wicket, and she's just managed to give the batter some room outside the off stump.
Yes, she can't give that with ref.
Last ball of that, second last ball of that over. We've seen a change in the field. We've now got 5 in the covers. So she's brought the extra fielder out towards the offside. Played and missed by Annika Swart.
Missing 2 now.
So after 11 overs, 46 for 2. The Knights will be looking for a big partnership from especially these two, Swarts and Potgieter. Another change in the bowling from the Willows end. We could be seeing another
bowling change.
Gemotso Rapu. So Rapu coming into the attack from the Willows end. She's got what we see at the moment, 5 fielders out, which can't be.
Can be 5. A deep square
As we
leg,
say
I think,
that
will come in.
deep square gets into the circle. Long off, long on, sweeper on the offside and a deep mid wicket. She's a leggy, gets that one to turn away from the right-hander, and she gets cut to the boundary on the offside. So Rapu taking over from Cowling from the Willows end.
All the game. I love this field ref with no 45, and obviously she's looking to turn the ball away from the right hander.
Well played by Annika Swarts. That line, just getting the lines wrong, Rapu, and Swarts getting onto that, past that, to that fine leg area for 2. Yeah, Rapu's got to be disciplined with this field in her approach. She can't go too straight.
Now she knows she shouldn't bowl there, ref. That's why she doesn't have a 45, but then she's got a sort of a deep fine leg square.
Pulled for 4 by Swarts. Top shot, just past and evades that mid-wicket fielder.
That's a very good shot. Bit short from Rapu.
Yeah, just short there from her, and Swarts got onto that one quickly and pulled it for 4.
It brings the 50 up for the Knights women's.
53 for 2 for the Knights. 50 comes in the 12th over. That's better.
This 2 needs to bat for long.
Well bowled. So a bit of momentum there for the Knights in that over. Rapu going for 7. 53 for 2 after 12. So the 2 spinners, Nettleton and Rapu, operating at the moment. Nettleton to Potgieter, playing and missing. Again, just looking at that line, it's about a foot outside their off stump. Potgieter could feel that she missed out maybe there.
Yeah, I think the batters feel that everything just a little bit short, that outside off stump is a scoring chance for them, and they missed a few so far.
Stan driving it through that cover area for 1.
It's a lovely gap there. I feel if they're gonna rotate the strike, they'll have to expose it more and look to score in that area, especially with no pace on the wicket. You can rock back and hit it in that area. Here
Again,
we go, another one. I think
she's gone. Annika Swartz would feel very disappointed with herself. It was a long hop outside that off stump, and she just managed to get some bat onto it, and the keeper taking a good catch.
Yes, again a short one. Outside of stump, the batter thought she's got bit of width to hit on it and ended up edging one.
So Annika Swartz loses a wicket for 8. The Knights in trouble here, 54 for 3 after 12. Somewhat of a soft dismissal there from Annika Swartz, because you felt that she could have capitalized there, and that ball was there for the taking. Making her way to the crease would be Veronica Reddy. She's going to join Yolandi Potgieter at the crease with the score on 54 for 3.
The Knights women need a bit of a partnership here going. White one again. Guess the spin bowling hasn't been great in this game, ref.
Yeah, the
Lot of loose balls to score off.
again
Nice
going
hit,
past the
that
bat. Veronica Reddy playing and missing.
That's one of the better deliveries there outside of stump.
This time just a bit straighter to that through to mid wicket for a single. Reddy gets off the mark, but a good over there from Nettleton. She's managed to pick up the wicket of Annika Swartz, and the Knights 56 for 3 after 13. I would say in big trouble here at the moment.
Yes, a very soft dismissal there from Annika Swart. She'll feel disappointed. She missed out on that one.
So Rapu to continue from the Willows end with leg breaks. Slow through the air. She's managed to bowl the odd good delivery in a previous over. Again to straight, down leg. Umpire signals wide. And I think Reddy would feel that she missed out there. Any batter on that could have seen her at least get a couple.
Yes, especially with no protection on that leg side.
And this one she just drags for wide. Surprised the umpire did not show her wide there. I am very surprised that that wasn't signaled wide. This time she gets it up to the bat and fields well off her own bowling.
Just gave that one a flight.
Again to straight.
That one again.
Reddy plays that towards that fielder behind square leg on the boundary for just one.
I think it's those deliveries you feel you can get. Not just one, just more than that.
Yeah, they're missing out on a few of those, Ed. This time around, outside the off stump, well bowled. Potgieter only manages to play that into the covers. Well bowled, getting it to turn.
Give it a bit of a flight.
Bit of return and bit of bounce there from Rapu. Again up to the bat, just driven down the ground to long off for one by Potgieter. And that's the end of the 14th over. Score 59 for 3.
Yes, every time she flies one, she gets it fuller and forces you to hit it straight. The chef managed to bowl a couple of those in good areas, very good balls. Get that last one to 10.
Nettleton to continue to Potgieter.
She's been disciplined on that off-stump line. Well, she bowled a couple of short ones.
Again, wide outside the off-stump. Potgieter playing and missing. Not really turning.
I think that one squeezed through. It was a flatty.
Straighter this time. And Potgieter plays it out to that mid-wicket area.
I think she's been excellent ref on that off-stump line.
This time around, Potgieter looks to sweep. Mid-wicket can't stop that. And they manage to get another run to the total.
Yes, mid-wicket. Able to stop that one.
Reddy going back and just punching that into the covers. Good over there from the Lions. Just one from that over from Nettleton. You just get the feeling that that run rate required keeps on going up to 6.8 at the moment. So good pressure created here by the Lions bowlers.
Yes, I think you can see the difference between the two bowling attacks, ref. The Lions bowling attack has been a bit disciplined so far. They've tried to keep the ball on that off-stump line. Bowling a very good length.
Rapu to continue from the Willows end. She's going to bowl to Potgieter on 29. Gets it up there, well played.
Gives a lot of air.
Yeah, she does give it a bit of air. Does Rapu. And she does get it to turn. This time around, Potgieter advances, makes it into a full toss, but just plays it into the covers.
Misses, she feels she misses out there without a sweep on that offside boundary.
Oh, good shot. Shot for LBW. That one was slightly quicker and flatter.
I think the umpire might have thought it's a bit too high.
Advances again, straight back to the bowler. Yeah, you can feel a bit of pressure here. It's 4 dot balls. And as I said earlier, that run rate required keeps on going up. Again advances, straight to that backward point fielder. That's another dot ball.
Remember we spoke earlier, ref, about how the Lions batters were able to rotate the strike and it looked easy for them. And then you can see it's a little bit different. The batters have to work now to get runs.
Yeah, they just dropped that sweeper to the offside. And the ball goes to that sweeper. Closing out the over with a single. Good bowling here by the Lions. 61 for 3 after 16. Yeah, if you think about how the Lions batters approached their innings, they rotated the strike well, they ran well between the wickets. And at the moment you feel that the Knights maybe just not putting enough pressure on the spinners and allowing them to bowl a lot of dot balls here.
Yes, but you can also see, ref, the Lions spinners, especially closing that field early on, buying a couple of dot balls and then allow the sweeper out.
Oh, she's bowled her. Potgieter goes on the sweep. She misses it. Nettleton cleans her up. And that's the 4th wicket down for the Knights. It's a big wicket. That of Yolandi Potgieter for 30. 61 for 4.
Yes, with the pressure building up, ref, it felt like something was going to happen. She was going to look to hit at some point or try to keep the scoreboard ticking. That pressure of the last 3 overs.
Spot on, Eddie. We spoke about the pressure that was created, and something had to happen. Potgieter looking to release that pressure and goes on the sweep, gets cleaned up there by Nettleton. The Knights are in big trouble here, as we see Zintle Kula making her way to the crease. She's going to join Verunisa Reddy, and they will have a big task on their hands to get the Lions, or to get the Knights even remotely close to this huge total that they are chasing.
I think the Knights are in trouble here.
Yeah, in big trouble. And if you look at it from this point of, at this stage, the Lions would be thinking bonus points here. So Kula and Reddy, still a lot of time in the game left, 34 overs still to play. They've got to try and get a big partnership here for the Knights.
Yes, you're right, ref. The Lions from here on, they will definitely target that bonus point.
Again, only one fielder out. They've got 8 fielders in the ring. Only your deep mid wicket is out. All the other fielders are in the ring, so they're going to keep the pressure on these Knights batters. They're going to have to make the play.
Ref, I think it's what they're going to look to do. They're going to look to put pressure on by creating a lot of dot balls, and especially to 2 new batters in.
Nettleton, every now and then she gets that one that she bowls onto the wickets. Kula managing to keep that out for now. But you can feel the pressure here with all these fielders in the ring. Again, playing and missing.
Another flat one again, ref.
Just a bit quicker. Kula going back. Can't manage to get contact on that. Again. Good over there for the Lions. 61 for 4 after 17. Nettleton has got impressive bowling figures at this stage of 4 overs 2 for 8. And the Knights finding themselves in deep trouble here.
I think the difference with the 2 side, ref, has been the discipline. The Lions bowlers were able to bowl some good lines.
Yeah, we've also seen the Lions batters, especially Karabo Meso, putting the Knights bowlers under pressure, sweeping well, hitting them off their areas. Rapu now to Reddy. Tosses it up there, driven to mid-off. Yeah, I'd like to see a slip in place here. They're so in command. They're so dominating the game. They could get an extra slip in there. Again, well bowled.
Playing a miss. I think at the moment they're just looking to buy a lot of dot balls, ref. Keep control of that run rate.
Again, Reddy going back, not sure whether she should play or not.
I think that slip will do, ref.
So again, you see that top edge. Oh, just past that gully area, and it'll go for two. It just doesn't seem like Reddy's got a plan here against the leg spinner. What does she want to do?
Yes, but she's been consistent with that line, ref. Give the ball a bit of a flight. Get it fuller.
You feel something's going to happen here. Full toss.
Here we go.
And she just hits it up in the air. Lands safely between the two fielders. They're coming back for the second. Again, not great running there. You could see some miscommunication between the two Knights batters, but they managed to get back for two. And the umpire signals no ball. I think that could have been for height.
Yes.
So a free hit here for the Knights. Bowls it quicker. Straight to mid-wicket. So Rapu's got this quicker ball in her armory that she bowls.
It's already missed out there. That was a little bit short.
This time she throws it up there again, driven past that extra cover for one. Again the running. Kula makes it back into a crease. But you just get the feeling that the running between the wickets not as good as what we've seen from the Lions batters. Kula ball watching a little bit there, not responding early enough to the call from Reddy.
After taking a drinks break.
So we had a drinks break and it's 67 for 4 after 18. The Knights chasing 297. In big trouble here. And they will be looking for a big partnership from the two batters that are in at the moment, Reddy and Kula. After drinks, Nettleton will continue. Very interesting to see that the Lions bowlers after 18 overs have not conceded any extras. And we saw with the Knights there was over 20 extras conceded in the Knights innings.
Yes, 25.
25 extras. Nettleton bowling to Reddy. Off the back foot, cuts that pass backward point for 4. Good shot.
Yes, those are the balls you should catch in. Bit of a width. Allows the batter to free the hands and hit it through the gap.
Again, straighter this time. Just plays it back to the bowler. Again, straighter and a bit quicker from Nettleton. Another run to the total.
Yes, that's another quick one. Straight on the stumps.
So Nettleton very effective if he bowls it wicket to wicket. Again this time short and wide. And cut behind point. So Kula helping herself to a boundary. This one was again a bad ball from Nettleton. It was short and slightly wide. And Kula behind backward point. And third man helped herself to a boundary.
Yes, Nettleton will bowl that flat quicker one, but every now and then she'll drop a couple short outside off stump and allows the batter to free the hands and hit through the gap.
Straighter this time. Just play to mid wicket. So a good over here from the Knights after the drinks. Nettleton conceding those 2 boundaries. 9 runs from the over so far. Kula going back to a fuller one. Lucky to not get herself out there.
Yes, I think the line on that one just outside of stump.
Yes, yes. Oh, God, yo. Where is Plank? Plank.
Rapu to continue from the Willows end. She's going to bowl to Reddy. Swept to that fielder at that deep square leg boundary. Just for 1.
Yes, I feel that's where you feel the batter should be cashing in there. But I think they're trying to hit it too square instead of hitting it straight. Because that deep square leg is not straight.
Tossed it up. Full toss. Again swept between those 2 fielders. They just managed to cut that off and they're coming back for 2. Oh, again, close. Again, you just worry a little bit for the Knights. They're running between the wickets. Those would have been easy 2s for the Lions batters when they batted the Knights, making it into close 2s here. Again, well played there by Kula. 2 straight from Rapu. Kula just lapping that down to that fine leg area for 2.
There's a lot of runs on that leg side, ref, depending on where you want to place the ball, whether you go behind square or in front of square without mid-wicket. There's a lot of runs on offer. They will have to run well and rotate the strike well.
That's better. Just forward defense from Kula. So after drinks, the Knights have started to play nicely. They've been gifted a few bad balls as well here by the Lions. quicker. And
the Lions running between the wicket was better. By the 4 that came every now and then, but they ran well between the wickets.
cut there by Kula. Just into the covers for 1. 82 for 4 after 20. This partnership now grows to 21, and the Knights desperately need the two of them to go big.
Yeah, both these two will have to bet long to give the team a chance. They will have to run well between the wickets, punish every bad ball they get, because there aren't too many at the moment that they're actually scoring from.
So Nettleton into a 6th over. She's bowled 5 overs, 2 for 17, and she's going to bowl to Kula. Again, just one fielder out. She cuts it, can't get it past that offside field. Just a deep square leg out. Everybody else in the ring trying to create that pressure, trying to force Kula into playing a...
I've got a sweeper out. Remember now, ref, every now and then, with the pace of the wicket.
Kula sweeps straight to mid-wicket. Yeah, like you said earlier, not a lot of pace.
So that allows the fielders to come around and be able to stop the ball. But now they've got a sweeper out.
Yeah, they've pushed that sweeper out on the offside. 2 fielders out at the moment. Deep mid-wicket and that sweeper on the offside. And Nettleton looking to bowl wicket to wicket. Tossed it up, driven through the covers by Kula for 4. Good shot.
I think that's why that sweeper went out, because then the spinners are able to flight one very slow. So if you're using your feet well, you are able to hit it through the gap for 4, like Kula did in his previous balls.
Yeah, Kula knows that you will get the odd bad ball. Okay, Nettleton better this time, straighter, better pace. Kula just plays it back to the bowler.
Yes, she varies that pace every now and then, but every now and then when she goes slow, she goes short as well.
Again
But that
wide.
one,
Kula misses out again. Wide, but Kula can't manage to get any contact on it. Another dot ball. 86 for 4 after 21.
Kula missed out on that one. She should have scored on. It's those who need to score off.
So this partnership has grown to 25, and as we say that, we might see a bowling change here from the Willows end. So bowling change from the Willows end. Ntozake bowling from the Willows end. Another spinner, she gets driven past mid-wicket for 1. Rasibe Ntozake on from the Willows end. Again gets the outside edge, but it goes past that to that short third man area for 1.
Yeah, very good ball there, ref. On that off stump line.
Interesting, very round arm action. Holds it flat. It's going to be interesting to see what the Knights batters, what their plans are against the spinner. Forward, driven into the covers. No run.
I think with that run down, there won't be any turn on it I'll be surprised if 110.
She gets through her over very quickly. Ntozake.
I think that's where the Lions have been good, ref. They've managed to buy 3 to 4 dot balls every over.
Last ball of the 22nd over. And it's another dot ball. Good over here from Ntozake.
Going quickly through the over.
So Nettleton into a 7th over. She's going to bowl to Kula. The score on 88 for 4. Again, Kula on the big drive, inside edge, lucky there. And they get through for a single.
She was looking for that gap again on the offside.
So apparently she didn't get any bat on that as the umpire signals a bye. Just played and missed. Nettleton quicker this time to Reddy. That ball just going to that short third man. Sweeps.
A flatter one, quicker one again.
Quicker and flatter, and Reddy looking to sweep. Can't manage to get any contact on the ball. Again a play and a miss.
Yes, I think the Lions they've managed to create some good pressure here, ref. Lot of dot balls.
Yeah, Reddy just at the moment just doesn't seem like she's got a good strategy or game plan against the spinners. This time she goes on the drive over the bowler's head. Good stop there by the fielder at mid-on, making sure that doesn't go to the boundary. Just another single to the total after 23 overs, 90 for 4.
Good fielding there by Ntozake. That will easily have gone for 4.
Yeah, and Ntozake did some excellent work in that mid-on position, managing to cut that off, and she's back into the attack from the Willows end. Very tidy first over. Like we said, she bowls with a round arm action. She's got a long off, long on out, deep square and a deep mid wicket. Ready playing that off the back foot into the covers. No run. Again, full. Ready keeping that one out.
I just feel to score out of Ntozake, you'll have to use your feet well. She's bowling flat and slow as well. It's not flat and quick.
Again, Reddy can't get that one away. Just a lot of pressure here, a lot of dot balls, and unfortunately the Knights batters not putting these spinners under pressure. Wide this time around.
It's a slow pace, ref, that you can use your feet well. Whether you come a bit forward or you play deep in the crease, but you will able to score with that pace. It's a slow one again.
Yeah, another dot ball. As that run rate required creeps up to the 8 mark. Still only 23 overs bowled, 24 after this. Now this time Reddy goes on the drive down to long off. Manages to get herself another single.
That's why I feel with that pace, you're able to use your feet actually and hit it through.
Yeah, a little bit straighter there from Ntozake, and Kula manages to tuck that towards the leg side for 1. So after 24 overs, 93 for 4.
That run rate keeps going up. Required rate it's now 7.8.
Now it seems like we could be in for a bowling change from the Loch Logan end. Nettleton bowled 7 overs, 2 for 22, and it seems like she'll be replaced from the Loch Logan end. Now it's Meso coming back for a second spell. Gemotso, Leslonolo Meso coming back for a second spell from the Loch Logan end. It's got a strong leg side, 2-3 fielders out on the leg side. Long off, deep mid wicket and a fine leg. And she's on the money again. She's bowled well in her first spell, 5 overs, 1 for 17. Leslonolo Meso.
Yes, it's managed to bowl that offside line, ref. Forcing the batter obviously to hit on the strong offside field.
Again Yorker, and Kula just manages to keep that out. So the Lions obviously bringing their new ball bowler back, hoping to get a wicket here. This partnership 32 runs. Oh, well bowled. Now she's been very disciplined in her lines. She's bowled well outside that off stump channel. Leslonolo Meso. And like I say, 32 run partnership. They would like to break this partnership by bringing this bowler back. Kula just can't get it away.
Since he's trying to short the force on it, force the shot, and there's not much pace to work with. As this Lion side will be eyeing for that bonus point, ref. That's why they're looking to break this partnership.
Kula driving to mid off, taking off, quick single, and again they just managed to make their ground. Reddy not the quickest between the wickets. So a couple of times now already you saw both batters just managing to make their ground.
Just feel the batters are under pressure to try to make something happen.
Last ball of the 25th over. Reddy going back to that, just punching it into the covers. The end of the 25th over, 94 for 4. Reddy on 16, Kula on 16. This partnership on 33. Yeah, you just get the feeling that this game is not going anywhere for the Knights at the moment. That run rate required goes to above that 8 mark.
Yes, ref, but they aren't getting dot balls to score off. That's the thing. So they'll have to make something happen here. Especially, like I said, with Ntozake bowling flat and slow.
Yeah, and Ntozake, she's got only the three fielders out on the leg side. Long on, deep mid wicket and a deep square. Tosses it up on the drive through the covers.
Yeah.
Great shot there by Kula. So no protection out on the offside, and she tosses it up, and Kula drives that through that cover area for 4.
That's the area you're gonna score every time, right? If you're using your feet. Doesn't look like she can change pace, or she's got a quicker one or a slider. So it's easy for you to hit that game.
Yeah, and that
flat
brought
one
about
again.
a bowling change, mid-off, then dropping to that long off boundary. Again, tosses it up, and she's driven it down to that long off area for another single.
Yes, I reckon with that pace, you are able to score, if you use your feet well. She gives it a lot of flight.
Reverse sweeping, and it goes past that fielder, but she got a hand on it. They're going to come back for 2.
Yeah, she had to improvise there. And look where she can score.
So we got the 100 up for the Knights in the 26th over. And the 100 came over 161 balls. Again, tossed it up and driven down the ground. Too long off for 1. So 102 for 4 after 26. The Knights batting at a rate of 3.9. To get home, they need to score at 8 runs to the over, because they're chasing a huge total here of 297.
Yeah, one of the bearers will have to take chances here, ref, and look to score a bit quicker.
Yeah, it's difficult to see them getting that score. Not a lot of intent at times. They do obviously score off the bad balls every now and then, but you don't see good strike rotation. Nettleton back into the attack. Only 1 over from Meso from that end, and Nettleton is back. Already driving that through the covers for 4. Good shot, over pitched, and really getting to the pitch of that ball and making sure that she cashes in and helps herself to a boundary. Good drive there from Verunisa Reddy.
Yes, Nicholton fly that one, but really able to get to it. Hit it through the ball, full one.
So boundary off the first ball. Let's see if they can keep the pressure on the bowlers. This time she goes back, plays it past that mid-wicket area for a single. Reddy moves on to 24.
It's a flat one on leg stump, and Reddy able to hit it to mid-wicket gap. There to sweeper.
Kula off the back foot, punches into the covers, sets off to it for another single. There's a better over this from the Knights. At least it looks like there's some intent.
So they must keep running well between the wickets.
Again, just off the back foot, straight to that backward point fielder.
I just feel if they do that and an odd one that they can hit for a boundary, they'll at least get on par with that run rate, but at the moment they'll have to make something happen.
Now, Nettleton just straying down the leg side, and this is going to run for 4. Well played there by Reddy. Just got some bat onto it, sweeps it down fine to that leg side area for 4. And a very good over here from the Knights. This 50 partnership comes up of 66 balls between Kula and Reddy. 22 of that goes to Kula, 26 to Reddy. Good partnership here by the Knights.
Guys, they must keep going, ref.
Another single. Yeah, good over here from the Knights. Nettleton coming back for 8th over. And the Knights needed that. And they need to, if they want to make any impact in this game, they need to.
There's that over going for 2 boundaries.
Yeah, they need to push on from here. Another bowling change as we see Faye Cowling coming back into the attack from the Willows end. She was impressive at times in her opening spell. Just thought that towards the last couple of overs, she obviously her length let her down where she bowled to full.
I think the Lions at the moment, might feel, is getting a bit easier for the 2 batters in the middle. They'll have to keep it tight. Ball that offside line.
So Faye Cowling will be bowling with third man and fine leg out. She's got a sweep out on the offside. And she says that she'd like to have a long off fielder out as well, and she brings the long on fielder back into the ring. So three fielders out on the offside. It tells you what line she's looking to bowl. Let's see how she executes to this field. Good line. Ready, playing off the back foot.
With that sweep on the offside, and obviously the long off, she looks to go fuller outside off stump or on off stump.
Just a bit straighter, but it goes, luckily for her, it goes to that mid-wicket fielder.
There's a lot of dot balls this long side. That's where they've managed to build pressure.
Not the right line, and Reddy manages to pull that for 4 through that square leg area. If you look at the field, not great execution there by Faye Cowling. She got too straight.
There's a very short one there for Reddy to help himself for 4.
And she's now, with the result of that shot, taken one of the fielders from the offside to the leg side. So not good execution. Square leg goes in, mid wicket, fine leg, and obviously your mid on in the ring. Much better bowling. That's where you want it to be. That's where you want it to be.
It's one of the better ones this over.
2 balls left in the 6th over for Faye Cowling. Again, short ball. 4. Reddy is a good player of seam bowling. She just waited for that, and it was too short from Faye Cowling, and Reddy got onto that quickly and pulled it for 4.
Yeah, she won't miss out on those ref at the moment, especially without protection on that leg side. Everything short, she will punish.
Another good over here from the Knights. Not great execution from Cowling in this over. And again, she gets it. She gets that one right, but she gets it in the block over Yorker. Reddy managing to keep that out. 121 for 4 after 28.
There's a better delivery there to finish the over.
Now we need to remember that the ICC women are at the T20 World Cup. Proteas Friday is back. Let's paint the nation green and gold every Friday as we stand behind our Proteas women in the ICC and Women's T20 World Cup. Wear your Proteas jersey with pride and show the world our unbeatable spirit. Catch all the action live on Supersport. Hashtag always rising. Hashtag Ozanawe. Nettleton back for 9th over. Kula going back to that, back to one that is on the stumps, managing to keep it out. Driving that one straight through extra cover. Not great fielding there by the Lions, ladies. Straight through that field, that extra cover for 4.
Yeah, that was a blunder there from the fielder. A straight one. She didn't need to move to the right or to the left.
Yeah, we saw a few of those when the Knights were fielding. This time around, it's the Lions fielders letting the bowler down. Again, Kula wanting to go through for the single, but Reddy sends her back.
It's a flat one on that leg stump.
Again, playing and missing. Kula looking to go too square there.
There's the slower one again outside off stump.
Driven into that cover area. Sweeper coming around to clean that up. Just another single to the total.
Serve this line side have managed to bowl a lot of dot balls. They've got away with 3 or 4 in and over.
Really driving that straight back down to the bowler. And that's the end of the 29th over. 126 for 4. This partnership now 65 runs. Reddy has got herself 37 and Kula 27. Decent partnership here for the Knights. They need these two to continue, and they need them to put the bowlers under pressure if they are going to get anywhere close to that total.
Yes, you just feel both of them have to bet longer to give a team a chance, ref.
Ntozake bowling a 4th over here from the Willows End. She's bowled 3 overs so far for 13 runs. Yeah, good drive there through the covers. Just evades that extra cover fielder for 1.
So just feel this is a ball you can target ref without too much flight. And obviously then if you're using your feet well, like I said, sometimes you don't have to. She's bowling full enough.
Yeah, she gets it up there. Ntozake. You do get the feeling that they need to show some intent against these spinners and put them under pressure. Again, looking to reverse sweep. Great execution from Reddy. Beautiful shot for 4. She's played it before, and this time she gets the decent result. She gets the boundary off it. Ntozake bowling it wide outside of that off stump, and it's almost a free hit for Reddy. Good shot selection and great execution.
Oh, great shot, ref.
Again, outside, wide, outside the off stump, off the back foot, just into the covers.
That's the one you feel you want to score off, ref.
Tossed up again, driven down the ground, too long off for 1. Yeah, these two batters have done well, Reddy and Kula. This partnership is now growing, coming along nicely. 71. Slowly but surely they trying to get the Knights back into the game. Tossed up again, driven through the covers. Chase here by Cowling, but she can't manage to stop it. 4 runs for Kula.
Yes, Rev, good shot through the covers.
Another good over there for the Knights. Last ball of that over, going for 4. Kula managing to drive that through the covers for 4. 136 for 4 after 30. Yeah, this run rate of the Knights creeping up to 4.5, and they're managing to somehow keeping themselves in the game with this partnership.
It's been a good one. Some very good overs for them to be able to score. Just feel they still have to go a bit longer.
Yeah, Nettleton's last over from the Loch Logan end. Again, looking to sweep. Ready looking to sweep. Can't get any contact on that.
But
And
I
in fact,
think
the
the
shot-
ball was able to touch something. That's why it was not a wide.
Any batter on that would have most probably seen it go for 4. This time around, she just punches it down the ground to mid-off, to where the long off fielder comes in and collects, and just another single to the total. Yeah, so that previous ball with that fine leg, square leg up. Again, just punched into the covers for 1.
That's where Messi was good, Ref. She was able to score of those and played the sweep well.
Yep. Yeah, no, she played well. She swept well. She put the bowlers under pressure. And you just feel that the Knights batters every now and then just miss out on those bad balls, not putting it away for those boundaries. Last 2 balls of this Nettleton over and this Nettleton spell. Driven down the ground. Poor fielding again there by the fielder at extra cover for 1. Just the lack of energy from that fielder at extra cover. Quicker. Driven through the covers. Square by Zintle Kula for another single. And that's the end of the 31st over. Nettleton, her spell, she's bowled 10 overs, 2 for 42. The score 140 for 4 after 31 overs. This partnership has grown to 79. And like I said, it's a partnership that's crucial for the Knights. They needed it badly. They need these 2 batters to be there at the end and hopefully accelerate the innings and get themselves close to that total.
The good thing with this partnership, Ref, they've managed to rotate the strike. They actually didn't get too many bad balls to score off.
Bowling change here from the Willows end. We're going to see Jenna Evans. Jenna Evans, who batted so well for the Lions, DP World Lions. She's going to bowl her first over from the Willows end. She's going to bowl to Kula. Bad line, poor line, and she gets pulled down to that deep square leg area. But only 1 gets away with it.
Yes,
You'd feel that Kula missed out there. Just too straight. Again, too straight. Just stuck to that leg side area for 1.
There's a lot of runs being scored on the leg side today.
Kula pulls that, just short of that fielder, that deep square leg boundary. Just short, but she manages to get one. Again, you still feel that she might just feel that she's missed out there.
Yes, she went straight to that deep square leg.
Played into the... Again, just some miscommunication there. Reddy playing that ball to that backward point fielder, and Kula sends her back. We could have so easily seen another run out there. Again wide. Not great bowling, yes, by Jenna Evans. Play down to that third man area by Reddy. And the score moves on to 144 for 4. Last ball of this Evans over. Again, outside the off stump, cut by Kula to that feet sweeper on the boundary. So 145 for 4 after 32.
These two are able to rotate the strike, ref, and running well between the wickets.
Yeah, you've got to say that there's nothing special at the moment about this Lions bowling attack also, and they're just also looking to lack a bit of energy in the field. So maybe a window of opportunity here for the two Knights batters to try and sort of capitalize. Another bowling change. We have obviously Nettleton, who finished 10 overs from the Loch Logan end. We've got Rapu back into the attack.
Yes, he went about 5 overs for 23 runs.
Off the back foot into the covers by Kula. It's like the Lions are just waiting for something to happen. So they're just content with these two batters working the ball around. Driven down the ground, and another single there from Reddy.
I think they'll be happy with not giving any boundaries, ref.
Yeah, that's the key. For the Knights at the moment, they would be looking to maybe score that odd boundary every over. Again, well bowled, Rapu. Got that into the block hole. Luckily, Kula managed to keep that out. Quicker. Said earlier, she's got that quicker ball that she bowls every now and then. And Kula very late on that.
Give that one a flight. And escape ball for 1.
Yeah, interesting phase this in the game. Not much happening from a Lions point of view. Almost as if they're just waiting for, they're just allowing things to continue. So the end of that over from Rapu, 148 for 4 after 33.
Yes, like you said, ref, the two batters will be looking to get that odd boundary. If they don't get one, the Lions seems to be happy with not giving any of the boundaries away.
Yeah, the Knights have got a couple of batters still to come. Giselle Janssen van Rensburg, Andy Landry, good players, good batters that can still contribute. As Kula plays that into the covers for another single. So it's not entirely out of their reach yet.
Yeah, it's just that one odd boundary they're looking for every over from now on going forward.
Short, cut to that backward point fielder. You just feel that some of the bad balls, they're not necessarily getting away. And that could be the big difference at the end of the day.
Another dead ball.
It's a better over this from Evans. Second. Looking to reverse sweep.
I think that one was outside leg stump.
Yeah,
For you
not
to
the ball, right?
reverse
The right
sweep.
ball for her to look to reverse sweep. She's executed beautifully in the last couple of times she did it. This time maybe just too straight for her to play that shot. Yeah, good over here by Evans. Good over, and just that one good over gets that run rate up over the nine mark, and that's a lot of pressure on the Knights again. You just feel that they need to put these bowlers under pressure and try and up the ante a bit, show a bit more intent. Too many dot balls in that over.
Yes, ref, but that's how they've managed to create the pressure compared to the Knights.
Yeah, something's going to happen within the next couple of overs. You just feel that you cannot allow them just to dictate to you. You need to start putting them under pressure, either rotating or getting that boundaries. Rapu to Kula. Again, driving straight to that extra cover fielder. Kula going back.
Short one.
Yeah, just a single to the total. Sweeper cleaning that up. As we see that the Knights 150 on the board of 212 balls.
I will have to up that rate from here on, ref.
Quicker one from Rapu. Reddy keeps it
beautiful.
out.
Just managed to bowl that quick one in good areas.
This time she tosses it up. Reddy driving that down to the long on area for one. You just feel that something's got to give you. You're too many dot balls at the moment. Some good bowling by the Lions. Pulled. 4.
Short one.
We spoke about the bad balls that they need to put away for 4, and on that occasion, Zintle Kula putting that bad ball away for 4. Just dragged there by the leg spinner. They need a lot more of those, Eddie.
Yes.
They are going to get over the line.
Especially without that deep square leg. Oh, this is
Again,
another one.
bad ball. Pulled for 4. So yeah, the Lions letting themselves down the last 2 balls in that over. Some welcome boundaries for the Knights. And that score moves up to 159 for 4 after 35. Both these batters now in the 40s. Reddy on 48 and Kula on 49. This partnership has grown to 98. A very important partnership for the Knights.
Yeah, these two will have to push it on, ref.
Yeah, they're looking at 9 and over from here on in, 9.2 and over. So they need to assert themselves, and they need to put these Lions bowlers under pressure. Jenna Evans to continue. Reddy driving that into the covers for 1.
Yes, a full one. But most importantly, being able to rotate the strike.
Again, just off the back foot. Sent back by Reddy.
feel that's where the Lions batters were able to rotate the strike and run well between the
they did.
wickets.
Off the back foot again, just into the covers for one. And there's Kula gets a 50. She gets a 50 off so
I think it's a
118 balls, or the partnership is 100.
Yes.
But Kula also gets the 50. 100 partnership of 118 balls. But at the same time, Kula also gets herself to 50. Good milestone for Kula. They played well. It's a lot of work for them still to do if they are going to get their team over the line. Need to go 9.4 and over here.
I just feel they need that one odd boundary.
Kula getting a 50 or 54 balls. Oh, missed out there. Again, that ball is wide outside the off stump and Reddy just can't manage to get bat on it. There's a huge vacant area in that third man area. Just stuck for one. And with that single, Reddy gets to her 50.
Excellent knock.
She gets a 50 off 72 balls. 6 boundaries in that knock of 72 balls. So well played, Veronisa Reddy and Kula. Short, and she's bowled it. Kula misses out. Not a great delivery. It's short and it stays low. Kula goes on the pool, but she misses it and she gets cleaned up there by Jenna Evans. The Knights losing their 6th wicket.
But that one was short. She feels she missed out there. She could have got herself a boundary on that one.
Now 5 wickets down for the Knights. 162 for 5 after 36 overs. Yeah, Kula would feel that she missed out there. Faith, Jenna Evans just bowling it short, but it kept low. So the new batter making her way to the crease is Landre Janse van Rensburg.
These two will have to push on from here on.
It's going to be very difficult, Eddie. If you look at it, 14 overs to go. They need to go at 9.6 and over. So Landre will have to show some intent here with Reddy. We spoke about needing that boundary almost every over from here on in, running well between the wickets if they are going to get any close to that total.
But that's where the Lions have been good. They didn't give too many of those odd boundaries and over, and they've created a lot of pressure with dot balls. They were able to bowl well to the new batter, and they got away with a lot of dot balls every over.
Yeah, we see a bowling change here from the Loch Logan end. Well, it's going to be it's Philyun Low, Sunette Philyun Low, who's going to bowl from the Loch Logan end. She comes into the bowling attack in the 37th over, with the Knights needing 135 to win off 84 balls, needing to go at 9.6 runs and over. So Philyun Low, it's got 4 fielders out. Fine leg, deep mid wicket, long off, and a sweeper on the offside.
Start with the straight one.
Another top edge Up in the air and she's out.
Oh, she
So-
missed out on that one.
Again, full toss.
Oh, she missed out on that one, ref.
Top edge and she gets caught at short third man. One brings two. We see this partnership. Kula dismissed in the previous over and Reddy follows her. She's out for 50. Both batters getting to that milestone but then losing their wickets.
They should have scored on that one. Ended up getting a leading edge.
Yeah, you just felt that those two in batters were the key for the Knights. We've got two new batters at the crease at the moment. Giselle Janse van Rensburg and Elandre Janse van Rensburg.
Yes,
Both
especially when Kula went
batters,
out.
yeah, both batters maybe losing their wickets to deliveries where they felt they should have capitalized and scored off.
Especially Kula was going at a better rate. She was able to rotate the strike and be quicker. But with both batters out now.
Yeah, we're back talking about bonus point territory here, where the Lions will be hoping to get a bonus point from here on in. It's going to be difficult for the Knights to get that 135 runs of just 82 balls. Again, Fulyun low, better delivery this time around. Also very round arm action.
Again, they're gonna look to ball those balls and keep creating that pressure.
Now bowled. Yeah, Sunette Fulyun low, obviously an Olympian, represented South Africa at the Olympics in the javelin. And you see that round arm action of hers. Getting
Very
it up
strong
there.
shoulders. She does look very strong, solid.
Yeah, the runs have dried up at the moment here. At run rates going up to 10.4, 162 for 6. We've got the two Janse van Rensburg girls at the wicket. And they're gonna have their work cut out to see to it that this Knights team gets close to that total. The Lions would be thinking bonus point from here on in.
Yes, I think they'll keep creating that pressure with dot balls, ref, and allow the batters to do mistakes.
Yeah, the Hollywoodbets Pro Series brought to you by Cricket South Africa and Hollywoodbets. Obviously the Women's Professional League made up of the Hollywoodbets Pro50 and Hollywoodbets Pro20. It started yesterday. And for more information you can go to www.cricket.co.za. Hashtag it's your time, it's our time, hashtag Wazanawe. Jenna Evans to continue from the Willows end. She's bowled a 3 overs, 1 for 19, 1 for 9. And again, if anything, the Knights, it needs to happen within the next couple of overs. They need to start asserting themselves and put these bowlers under pressure. So we see 4 fielders out, 5 fielders out of the ring. And as I say
Someone
that,
must come in.
they bring the other one, the square leg, up into the ring. Tossed it up. Big appeal. Caught behind. Good catch by Meso. Evans tossing that one up, and Elandre Janse van Rensburg going on the drive, just managing to edge that to the keeper. And that's the 7th wicket for the Knights. 7th wicket down for the Knights. 162 for 7 after 37 overs.
A very good delivery tossed up.
It's difficult to see the Knights coming back from this. Can't see them winning this game. The only question now is if the Lions will be getting that bonus point as we see Georgia Erasmus making her way to the crease, where she's going to join Giselle Janse van Rensburg. You know, things have happened very quickly in the last couple of overs, with the Knights losing 3 quick wickets.
Yes, especially the 2 wickets of Kula and Reddy. Those two were going on nicely with a 100 runs partnership.
Erasmus getting an opportunity to show that you can play at this level. Full toss.
Oh, it's a no ball.
No ball there from Jenna Evans. Free hit here for Georgia Erasmus.
How did that one slip out of the fingers?
Oh, she misses out there.
Side.
That field, the field is up. Fine leg is up in the ring. Square leg is up in the ring, and she misses out there. Any contact on that could have helped her to a boundary. Just played into the covers.
Another good ball. The Lions will look to bowl plenty of those.
Again, played and missed.
One.
Yeah, not good bowling there by Evans. Wide outside the off stump, and all Georgia Erasmus had to do was to get some bat on it, and that ball goes down to that third man boundary for 4.
Yes, a wide one outside off stump.
Yeah, we've seen some soft dismissals from the Knights. It's not always great bowling, but the manner in which they got themselves out is almost like some bad deliveries that they never got into position to put away.
Yes, I think they'll sit in there and think about it, Ref. Very soft dismissals.
Again, to that third man area, but they've moved that fielder across and stops it. After 38 overs, 167 for 7. So we're looking at the Knights needing to bat at 10.8 to the over from here on in. I just feel that that might be a task too steep for them. And as I said earlier on, the only question for me at this moment would be if the Lions would get to that bonus point.
They're really being a better side. They bowl good line and length. Created a lot of pressure with a lot of dot balls.
For Yun Low. Again, some indecision from the batters. Georgia Erasmus wanting to come for the single, but Giselle Janse van Rensburg has got no interest in going for that. Driven into the covers for 1.
Good looking shot. I just feel the Lions will eye for that bonus point, Ref.
A lot of pressure here on Georgia for Erasmus. Plays and misses. We've got 6 fielders in the ring, so they obviously feel that they want to keep her on strike. Driven into the cover, square behind that, past that backward point, goes for 4. Welcome boundary there for the Knights. Georgia Erasmus getting another boundary.
Yeah, she loves that area. She loves going square.
It's not a great delivery from Sunette Viljoen low. And Erasmus just getting some bat onto it, and it gets past that backward point area. Full toss, misses out.
It's a no ball.
Another no ball. And another free hit.
The nice bearers didn't get too many of those.
So we're going to take seems like a drinks break as Erasmus looks to recover from that blow that she received from that full toss from Sunette Viljoen low. So 124 needed off 68 balls. We've got a drinks break here at Mangaung Oval. Remember that our Proteas men will take on the current ICC Men's T20 World Cup champions India in November for a thrilling 4 T20 international matches. Visit www.cricket.co.za for your tickets. Hashtag Hozanawe. Hashtag be part of it. Okay, after our drinks break here, still two more balls left in this Viljoen low over. The next ball will be a free hit because of that waist high full toss from Sunette Viljoen low. So Georgia Erasmus will be facing, and she's got a free hit here as the fielders just make their way back into their fielding positions. Umpire just signaling free hit again. Oh, she's bowls her, but off that free hit.
Slower ball there.
Last ball of this 39th over from Sunette Philyun Low. Short pulled away to that fine leg area, just for one. Good fielding there by Faye Cowling at fine leg. That's the end of the 39th over, 174 for 7.
Yes, that previous ball, those are the balls you feel they should go for more.
Yeah, a number of these the bad balls were not put away by the Knights. In contrast, the Lions batters, especially Meso and Evans, when they were offered with those bad balls, they put them away for 4. And that helped them to that big total of 296. Remember, the 13th Pink ODI will see the Proteas men take on Pakistan on Sunday, the 22nd of December at 2 p.m. You can get your tickets at www.cricket.co.za. Hashtag Wozanawe. Hashtag pitch up in pink, and let's support the people living with breast cancer. Evans into a 5th over. 4 overs, 2 for 14. Tosses it up, pulled to that deep mid-wicket area. Just a single for Georgia Erasmus. She gets her total up to 10. Giselle Janssen van Rensburg still just got the 1 run behind her name. She sweeps, misses out wide. Again, another bad ball where the Knights don't capitalize on. Any bat on that would have been 4.
Especially without protection in that area, ref. You feel they need to do more on those.
Again, another wide.
Two wides now, both sides of the wicket.
Top edge. Out. Again, soft dismissal there from Giselle Janssen van Rensburg. The Knights lose their 8th wicket.
Yes,
Top edge and caught at square leg.
Yes, Evans dropped that one short. Giselle looking for a pull shot, get a top edge.
Yeah, the Knights losing their 8th wicket, 177 for 8. You just feel that again, soft dismissal. We've seen a number of those today from the Knights. As we see Evodia Yakela making her way to the crease.
Yeah, I just feel this Lion side they've been a better side on the field. Like I said, they've created a lot of pressure, but a lot of dot balls.
I know, absolutely, Eddie. I think obviously Karabo Meso, the standout player today. Excellent knock from her, and well assisted and supported by Jenna Evans, who's now also contributing with the ball. Oh, that's close. Umpire says there could have been bat on that.
Yes, you're right, Rev. They were very good in that partnership of 170. They ran well between the wickets. They scored a lot of boundaries that were presented to them. A lot of bad balls in that partnership that they were able to score off. They didn't miss too many, and that's the difference between the two sides.
Evans now not giving anything away. 3 for 17 in her overs. This is the last ball of the 5th over. Oh, played and missed. So after 40 overs, 177 for 8. Jenna Evans, 5 overs, 3 for 17. She's had a good game.
She really bowled well. Spins around the ground.
Yeah, not a big crowd that came out to support, but nevertheless there are a few people that came in today to come and support the players. Volume low. Georgia Erasmus just managing to keep that out. Again, thick outside edge there to third man.
Is that one outside of stump from low?
Played and missed by Vodia Yakele.
So you're in front of the camera.
Go through. Oh, but you know.
Volume low to Evodia Yakele. Oh, and she's cleaned up. Bold. And that's the 9th wicket down for the Knights. 178 for 9. Volume low, just too good for Yakele. Middle stump out to the ground.
237.
Yeah, and at this stage, the Knights needing to get to that 237 mark to prevent the Lions from getting a bonus point. Highly unlikely, as we see the last batter making her way to the crease, Lucian Swartz.
Yes, it's been a great performance by this Lions side overall.
Yeah, well played, this Lions team. Just been too good today for the home side, the Knights ladies. In this Hollywoodbets Pro Series, brought to you by Cricket South Africa and Hollywoodbets. It's the Women's Professional League, made up of the Hollywoodbets Pro50 and Hollywoodbets Pro20. The start of our season, and for more information you can go to www.cricket.co.za. Volume low to Swartz, who manages to get off the mark.
Yes, that one on leg stump. And she managed to take it to the leg side for 1.
So again, it's highly unlikely that the Knights could prevent this Lion side from getting to a bonus point. Remember, Proteas Friday is back. Let's paint the nation green and gold every Friday as we stand down our Proteas women in the ICC Women's T20 World Cup. Wear your Proteas jersey with pride and show the world our unbeatable spirit. You can catch all the action live on Super Sport. Hashtag always rising. Hashtag was on our way. Another wide there from Evans. Again, another bad ball that you feel that the batters have missed out on.
Yes, it's a lot of those ref in this inning that have missed out on.
And she's cleaned it up, and that's the end of the night's innings. Jenna Evans gets her 4th wicket. She bowls Lucian Swartz for 1. The Knights are all out for 180, and the Lions have comprehensively beaten the Knights here at Mangaung Oval, and in the process gotten themselves a bonus point as well.
It's a great win, ref, with a bonus point. I think they were the better side. Congratulations to them. It all started with a very good partnership of 170 by Evans, and obviously then the anchor Mesu.
Yeah, Mesu and Evans.
To 100.
Mesu and Evans got the Lions to that big score of 296, and unfortunately, apart from Reddy and Kula, and up the order to a lesser extent, Potgieter with 30. None of the Knights batters actually looked the part, and in the process, well done to the Lions, the DP World Lions. They've managed to beat the Knights here comprehensively. The Knights would love to come back tomorrow in the T20 in the 20 over match and make amends for this, but very good win here by the Lions. And you could see the side even get strengthened tomorrow when the legend of South African women's cricket, Shabnim Ismail, might get a game tomorrow for them. So unfortunately today the Knights going down. A well-deserved victory by the DP World Lions.
Very good game by the Lions, ref. Looking forward to tomorrow.
So till tomorrow, we'll wrap it up here at Mangaung Oval, and we'll chat to you again tomorrow.